Yo, 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 good morning. We have a minute before the open. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Sinful. Good morning, Mighty One, Unsotful Devil, King Carnage, VC, Eric, Mel, Paper Hands, Carter, ESF, Aloha, Kem, Mr. Shadow, Alexis, Fake Mojo, Sinful Again, Adam. Good morning, everybody. This morning, you can see we had some news come out. Nothing really shocking, to be honest. There just wasn't much surprising news, so that's why we're not over pre-market high pumping, but we're also not under previous day close dumping towards previous day low. And that's kind of our game plan, is really looking like, do we push and hold over this, or are we going to break this? And right now we're sitting at a better part of the chart where if we were to make some higher lows, this would be a good sign for buyers. If we are going to reject, it's going to be under this area, and we're going to see a break under the area here, as well. Today's open is what it'll be, as well as the 516. So got a couple plans here in a small range, really, but it's clean price action, so I think we're ready. Market's opening, but on the bigger time frame, we're bullish. There's no reason to be bearish yet. Really shouldn't be thinking about that until we see a pop under 515 as well as previous day low. So you can see how much room the buyers have to work with if they don't just keep pumping up. But also be on alert that 520 is very possible today, 522.50, 525 very possible this week. So just keep that in the back of your mind. Back to the King Carnage chart. We're going to turn this off too. You guys don't need that. 30's too close. 50 really is like the sweet spot. But good morning, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. If you guys have any updates or any kind of call outs on anything you're looking at, I don't really mean call outs as like, guys, buy this, buy this. We don't mean like that. If you have any updates on anything you're looking at or anything you find interesting, please drop it in the YouTube chat or in the Discord. I read both at the same time, so feel free to engage. Who is Adam? Yeah, dude, I don't know. I just say it. I get paid to be here to say it. No, I'm kidding. Good morning, Misi. What's up, Misi? Good morning, Terry. How you doing, Terry? Good morning, For Profit. Good morning, Jack. Yo, 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 what's going on, BB Gang? He's doing my thing. What's up, Adam? What's up, Maddie? And in the Discord, we have I'll just pull it up. Why not? We got the daily updates. So we have what the news is today. What does this news mean today? And then earnings, which there actually is a couple earnings today that are pretty notable. You have DKS and Dollar General before open, Futu, a couple others. And then after close today, you have Adobe, Ulta, PD. I know a lot of you guys like to watch Ulta, so that's happening. And then the game plans and levels. Again, just kind of posting a general vague plan here on SPY. Just kind of keep people focused on where current price is. Because it can be easy to just jump into shorts here. It can be easy to just jump into longs. I could see exactly why either side would want to do that today. And then we posted some stuff here in this channel as well. And my guys are still blowing up those channels with different charts. So, but let's see what's going to happen today. Can also go through other tickers, so if you guys have other things you want me to look at, just mention it. I'll go through it. Now, if you come in here and you're like talking about penny stocks, I'm not going to be able to go through that in time, so please don't do that. But guys, BA, this one might actually show some signs of life soon. Here, you know what? Let's delete this chart. I want to start doing this together. So we're going to delete that chart. Go to our price level tool. Why can I not zoom in? Okay, well, we're going to switch to the chart, go back to BA, and do the same thing. Okay, I can't zoom in. All right, we'll just accept it how it is. So grab this low right here, and then grab the... Okay, and then grab the top of that red wick right there. So we're going from the low from October 25th, 2023 to the high of the candle on 10/27/2023. This is the next area of potential demand. Now, don't call it demand because it's Boeing, but this is the next potential demand, and this is where I want to see buyers show up. I want to see some sort of reaction first before you get in. But if you start seeing pops off this area, don't be surprised. Now, I don't want you to think this is super bullish yet either, but I would be bullish to that area. So keep that in mind. This is kind of a cool setting up type play. A lot of price action could pop up here for a couple weeks. The last time this happened over here, you could see it didn't just dip to here. It dipped, went up, dipped, held, dipped, held. So a lot of up and down happened before it truly decided, hey, I want to go up. And that's what I'm saying here. I think there's going to be a lot of noise happen before any buyers say, hey, I want to be here. And another case, if failed, this is going a lot lower. So keep that in mind too. It's not just about a buyer move. Also talking about how this could come back down. Why is Roku doing Roku things? Ooh, cost as well. Costco nice run out of pre-market. DKSCRB, good morning and happy CPI Thursday. Good morning SK. APPI or APPL seems strong too. DKS strong AF. Yeah, that earnings move's crazy. Good morning D-Touch, always good to see you, man. Adam said SPY fib previous day close to open, nice bounce. Apple does have a nice higher open. We're finally seeing Apple and Microsoft play on the same side of the ball today. So keep that in mind too, that Apple and Microsoft are both moving up. Yes, NVIDIA doesn't look the greatest. But on the NVIDIA daily, and this is why I have such minimal info here, I'm really just watching the fib from the dip to the high, and then I added the extensions that go, way up to those numbers there. So in case NVIDIA does go on some crazy pump, I at least have a decent idea where it might be going. But it hasn't broken out anything, but it's just holding support. So that's how you should think about NVIDIA, that right now it's just kind of settling, but it does have that look that it does want to try to break out. So keep that in mind. What else? AMD. I have levels on this for scalping. Above 198.80s towards 200, above 200 towards areas up higher. Below 192.70s to 198.80, or under 191.80s for lower moves. But PayPal. Mernin just watching right now. Good morning, fool. Good morning, CM Trades. SMCI at pre-market high. Good looks, Mike. Said UPS still leaking, hitting previous consolidation area. Good morning, Guardian Trader. Always good to see you. Right now we're on the 1 minute. We got today's open being currently rejected and broken under right now. We're rejecting 517.11s just like we were yesterday. It's a pretty strong area. So, wouldn't be surprised if we ended up getting some lower highs here. Buyers are going to need to see a break over this and some settling before a continuation higher. So, expect sellers to show up against this resistance until we see otherwise. Good post by Spicy Pepper in the trade floor. Damn, Roku, what the hell are you doing? It's done that 2 days in a row now. Where the beginning of the day pumps, and the rest of the day kind of just does like a lower high trend all the way down, back kind of almost down to where they pumped from. And they did all that in just a few minutes today. Sinful said, PayPal reclaimed the earnings dump. I guess there's a couple they could catch up to. They do have this one to get back up to. Work towards it, build a little higher into the 70s. I could see this slowing down and then consolidating again, but I guess this kind of gives it that leeway of maybe getting up to this point. We'll see though. That one's interesting. I like PayPal. Everybody here knows that. Roku, that was looking really good. I would have loved to have seen that close over 65.80s. We'll see if it does today, but if it does this candle again, I'm going to have to assume that this is going to have to test like lower 60s again. If not though, should get some really good moves into the 70s as well on that one. It's weird. PayPal and Roku, kind of the same area right now. That's a weird one for me because normally Roku's like, I mean, honestly, both of these are normally way up there. But yeah, PayPal, Roku, basically the same price. Go back to the 1 minute for SPY. I was kind of enjoying that actually. You can see there's sellers popping up against today's open. That's a really good high risk reward area for some short term puts. And if you want to leave a close stop loss, leave it at 517.11. If you want to leave it at the perfect high of day, you can. But if you get a good 1 minute close on this candle right here, and it's still down, that would be a really good risk reward trade to the downside. So we'll see what we get here. Let's add today's open and change it to a dotted line like we did yesterday. So I don't have to leave my cursor there. Really good risk reward for shorts as long as this is a resistance. If this pops, very good move for bulls can come, but they have a very, very close target here. And then we have the top of that area at 518.20, 518.30s kind of. Hiker said, Tesla, my God, Bubba, you good? Yeah, it is falling a lot more. Huh. The weekly says this should go more to the downside. But we'll see. I'm kind of interested to see how it reacts to 166 because just like we were drawing on BA, there is a short-term demand here. So I am interested to see how it reacts to that on the weekly. We'll see though. Back to the 1 minute on SPY. And shorts, good job guys. You should be skimming some of your profits here on the new low as it's pushing. If you did take a scalp. Personally, I would like to see this touch this low and break if puts want to continue. But for a short-term quick scalp against the resistance, this is a very good skim. And then you can take the rest of it if we get to 516. But don't be greedy. You should take some of your profits off the table. But good job, anybody who's watching any push. And there's your new low, guys. There's your new low. There's your new low. Let's go. That's what I want to see. That is 30% on the same day scalp that I'm in. Nice. 34%. I'm going to take that. We're going to be smart. Let's go. Good stuff, guys. Good job, guys. All right, so definitely take some profits now. We just broke a new low, so take some profits. Last of your profits should take it to here, and if you want to leave some runners, you can. But this is exactly what we just planned. Good job, everybody. Yes, and we hit target. All right, we're out. Now, if we want to step in again, we want to see a retest. So I want to see a retest of this for more downside, or retest of this for more downside. Good job, guys. We hit the previous day close perfectly. Ho, ho. That's crazy. Yo, seriously, I don't even want the hype or the ego boost. I just want to know who all participated in shorting that, because I was pretty calm and collected when I was breaking that down. So I really hope that pushed some of you guys to get into a scalp or something, because that's honestly one of the best day trades you can take, is a lower high retest under current day open. And that is because this is where most people are going to still be in long still, because we're still up here. We're still holding very good. And look at this. You're forced to take a fat win. Like, this is making you take profits at a bigger area. Holy. I would have never have told y'all to keep holding your full position here. Runners could keep going to here, but full position, that would have been crazy. Oh my. Not physical, but mental. Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. If you at least got a mental rep in, that's worth. Yo, good stuff, everybody. Make sure to go into the Discord chat or wherever you are and just post a review. Please post a review. Then come back to the chart. You'll get some good timing on the chart, and you'll feel a little bit more rested and aware. We can remove these stupid lines. Y'all know to look for a retest probably more than anybody. Sorry guys, I'm typing and I'm done. I'm done typing. I know y'all are probably like, what the hell, this dude typing is loud. Look at it still go. Good job, Kevo. Are y'all seeing what Kevo's doing with this move? And guys, I don't want to see this. I actually appreciate you guys hyping up the winners in here. I love that. But let's not make it seem like these guys are doing this with luck. Kevo is someone who's been around the community for years. Mel is somebody who's been working around the community for a while. Backtesting every day, reviewing every day. These guys aren't lucky. They've worked for it. They've worked their ass off to get to where they are. Well, I want to let you guys know this. Realistically, you're not going to get a move like this every time you get a lower high rejection. I just want you guys to know that. I want you to know that this is not a realistic outcome every time you get this exact trade. But you guys need to be looking for this exact trade more and more and more. This is a trade that happens every single week. So make sure you guys are looking around for this. But big thing is that they held a hold over today's open and then closed back under it. Does anybody know what that type of entry is called? When you get a 40% entry above, and then we fail and go back under. What is that called? Also, guys, can we get some likes on today's stream? There's almost 80 people in here, only 30 likes. Let's try to even that up a little bit. Yes, the 90% entry. That is a 90% entry. What is this type of entry called? When we had wicks rejecting today's open, the highs of today, when we had a clear lower high under this area, what do we call this type of entry? What do we call that? When we have bearish signs telling us, hey, this might be making a lower high, risk it. If it pops over 517.11, we're out with the small loss. What is it called in this area? What is this entry called? You guys got this one right. This is a 90% entry. But what is this one called? What is this whole area really? I mean, there's a whole area for this happening. What is this all? What is all this? Does anybody want to tell me? A 40? You better be joking. I'll let some more people answer to see if we get some correct answers in here. All right, I see a couple now. Nope, talking about the retest. The retest, the 80% entry. also known as a lead test, a lower high retest. I kind of cheated and gave you all the answer. That's why I was like, why do they type that? But no, I got you. But yes, a retest, an 80% entry, a lower high retest, a lead test. There's like 100 names for this. Oh, Susan, you were answering me. You were answering me 90%. I was like, wait, you made 90%? Damn, missed the question. No, you're good, Ryan. You're good. I'm just going over entry types. We answered this was a 90% entry. We talked about the 80% entry. This is a dump. And I just wanted to go over this because I want you guys to know this isn't always going to happen. And this is why you need to aim for what you know. What do we know? What did we know that was here before this started dumping? We knew that there was a recent low. We knew about previous day close. So those need to be two very obvious targets to you, at the very least. If you want to leave some runners and see how far you go with it, awesome. I challenge you to impress me. I challenge you. But you will more impress me if you are disciplined and take good, clean cut, take profit spots. If you want to leave runners and impress me even further after that fact, awesome. But impress me with the discipline first. Then you can impress me with the distance that you can make. Okay? Is that a deal, everybody? But that's what I want to see from you guys. Okay? But good job today. It didn't look like any of you seemed to have hesitated on that. And if you did, or you weren't here, or somebody was in your way, or you had some noise in your ear, that's whatever. We're going to find another opportunity. That's okay. We're not going to let that ruin anything. But guys, we might be getting a bearish retest under an area I didn't mark off, which was this area. I was saying we could get one here, and here we are down here, possibly retesting for further downside. So keep that on watch. Sorry guys, like someone's like spam calling my house. Like Jesus Christ, it's fucking 9 o'clock. Banking it out. Good job, Mel. Look at the 5-minute candle. I'll check it out here in a second. Bouncing off of a 50% of yesterday. Good job, Terry. Good looks. 200%, Scott. Jesus. Dealer no deal, Bueller edition. 50% of previous candles are great levels to watch. 100% they are, Terry. This is why I preach about halfway points all the time. Halfway points are so good. People underestimate them so much. We don't need to understand them. We just know they work. I'm only allowed one con right now until I can get this down pat. 1 mental rolling for me. Apple bouncing up a wee bit faster than Microsoft. Good luck, $100. Mike said sorry about that. Like Mike's the one spamming me. New low is made. They did hold the bearish retest. They said, just kidding, bulls, we're going down further. Interesting. Oh, this was my tag in premium. I was like, what's going on in here? Good job, React. React's very active. He said, talk me through it. Good stuff, man. Yes, YouTube is very lit. Yeah, man, I mean, any one of us could held longer, but honestly, great job. I'm proud of you for getting some profits off of that. Actually, that was very early. What the hell? This is almost too early. Oh, you're on SPY futures though. Never mind. You don't need it to move as much. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. Holy Caspa, good stuff, man. 233%. SPX, you beast. I see you're on a same day. This was a 51.30. I want to back test your contract. Damn. Yeah, you got a really good risk to reward on that one. Good job choosing well, I don't know what delta you had on that Caspa, but that was a really good risk to reward contract. By the way, next target's hitting. I don't even know what to say anymore. I mean, this is just crazy. Wow, to think this started as a lower high retest. Alright, back to some trade reviews, because I'm sure there's more. Rebuild confidence. Good review, paper hands. And thank you for being honest. Most people, they would have gone and cried in a corner and just kind of ignored life. But what did you do? You went straight to the results and review channel and you were honest with yourself openly, which is exactly what we talk about in here. Again, holding yourself accountable. That's something not a lot of people do as they grow. Good stuff. Seriously. Regardless of your loss. Great job. Good job, EB. Do we see a pop here? You could maybe see a pop off this support of 513.45. Now, I mean, honestly, you should expect a pop off of every level. But in all honesty, you really don't see a change in trend until you see multiple, where you see a low and then a higher low and a build off of that. So this is a good initial reaction and very normal. If anybody's sitting here crying about, why are there buyers here? We just fell from 517s to 513.50s in a matter of minutes. What are you talking about? We're allowed to see some buyers short term. So yes, I would say very possible 513.45, but keep in mind though that we are in a very strong pacing of a seller market right now on the intraday charts. So we could just pop under 513.45 at any moment. But good reaction by buyers for the short term. Will not argue that. Good job, EB. Proud of you, man. All credit goes to you guys. I don't care if you followed my plan or not. If you took a trade following me or following anything we talked about in here, or if you had a plan in front of you and that's what you were following, that's what you should be proud of, not your profits. You should be proud that you had the conviction to take the trade and follow your game plan. Buyers take just in all-time highs. Nice. Took too many trades this morning on this flush to know my percentage, but you know me taking the 90% and scammed off, added and closing profits. You were going against Bueller, but got back in, saved money. Good job, man. And we are getting that pop. Holy, look at these profits. What's going on in here? What? What? Fix that. That's a huge problem, but fucking awesome job. Biggest gain for me so far. Let's see what he did. Alright, I mean, you didn't enter blindly. At least you entered a bearish candle under a level. And I'm proud of you here, because I think it was a couple days ago you cut on a weak push. You didn't do it here. You didn't cut on that. Amazing hold. And then you got the big continuation. So yeah, very late entry. Kind of a red flag kind of trade just because it's so late. But it wasn't blinding. Like, it wasn't like you just did something random. Like, you actually saw a good bearish candle under a good level. You saw this take over here while you were already in, and you didn't cut it. You didn't see it go over the wick, so what's the point of cutting it, right? Or even the level that it was under. So, great job. And then you got the dump right after, so honestly, great job. Good job, Mel. Damn, Mel. Good job, Sandollar. Hey, good job, Carter. Everybody's getting gains today. Cool. Deuce, yes, a little, but in my opinion, you made up for it with reasoning. It's not like you... Now, if I would have gone to that review and I looked at that chart and I saw like you enter in the middle of that big red candle, that would have been you chasing. But I saw you actually saw something else and you're like, all right, I'll take this. So yeah, a little bit of chasing, but you had some reasoning in there. So I really can't completely be like, oh, that's a dumb trade. Like, no, that was a good trade. Anomaly, what's up, Benny? He said, God, Bueller, I hesitated, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm going to go out and clear my head. Too upset to sit down. Please do that. Please do that. Go and clear your head. Don't be emotional. Right now is the time to be peaceful, be calm. You don't want to be volatile. But Benny, one big piece of advice would be reviewing and backtesting more. I can't tell you guys how many times people ask anybody in my chat who makes money, hey, what are you doing to do this? And guess what they say 9 out of 10 times? Review, backtest. And a lot of people just write that off as some vague advice. And I'm not saying you're taking it that way. I'm not saying anybody in here is taking it that way. But I know from my point of view, a lot of people take it in the fashion of like, oh, he's just saying some general bullshit. And I get that. I get that. I can see why people would think that. But in my general opinion, just need to review more. And I'm serious. Like, reviewing, and I know it sounds like bullshit advice because it's like, man, I got to go back to this slow process of reviewing and looking at stuff and making sure stuff works. But what you're doing over time is convincing yourself what you want to trust over time, right? There's a billion strategies you could go follow, right? And let's say this is the one you're trying to follow. It's going to take some time to not just understand it, but also to trust it, because you have to trust to have conviction. You can't just jump into trades based off a system. We're not computers. We don't work that way. So you have to be able to trust it partially. But generally, review. Read this post right here. This is one of the most amazing posts, and everything right here is something you really should ask yourself every day. Did you struggle today? If you answered yes, here are some simple things you might consider as requirements prior to entering a trade. And then just, again, me and Leland having set parameters for our system. We don't enter or exit randomly. We enter or exit based off of a reason, right? And sometimes it's multiple reasons, because if we just see a 40% entry, it's like, oh, well, I don't like it as much. But then it's like, well, you have a bullish hammer holding over it. There's a nice wick. The continuation candle followed. So now you have a lot more saying, all right, man, get in. This is telling you, get in. You know, and something similar like that happened today. You know, we did have a nice higher open. So essentially, yes, right at the open, you are bullish because we have a higher open. We get a little bit of a pullback. They're holding a really good percentage of this. I almost bet this is holding a good fib. I didn't even look. It is. It's holding a very good fib, actually, of the overnight gap. They get the good close over. They're even holding a nice indecisive candle over. That's bullish. That's bullish, right? But then they close back under. And what do we know about the 90% entry? We know that the best invalidation is the best validation for the other side, right? So if we're bullish, right? We're bullish here, and it gets an invalidation. Well, now we're even more bearish than we were bullish because we just lost the one thing that was keeping us potentially very bullish. If we would have held this and moved up just over 517.11, I might be telling you 518, 520 right now, not 513, 514, you know? But we didn't. We got the close under. And then what was it? It wasn't just by itself. We didn't just get that by itself. You had wicks here. So just like the example here in Leland's post the other day, we have multiple things telling us why we like it. And that's really why how you should be trading. You shouldn't go into one thing and go, you know what? 40% entry, I'm in. No, you shouldn't go for those. You should be aware they exist and what they're called. But you shouldn't go for them. And then vice versa. You know, oh, we're getting lower highs. Oh, we're getting this. Like, just stacking confirmations. Again, like I said earlier, convincing yourself, pushing yourself into the trade without making stuff up. Again, you want to push yourself in, but you don't want to be delusional. Guys, second bearish retest might be stepping in here, by the way. But that is the review I wanted to go over. Now let's go back to watching the market. And sorry for ranting so much. I know some people get into this rut. I've been in that rut, and it's the worst feeling ever. Because you know you're not dumb. You know you're not making stuff up. You know, it has nothing to do with IQ. It's just discipline, reviewing, understanding, kind of getting into the motion of things. And it's very easy to fall out of that tune. It's very easy. Deuce, I feel like my stop should have been the TA level above, but I feel like that's too loose of a stop. I agree, but your contract was good. Your contract was good risk to reward, so even if it did pop, you'd be like, oh my god, I lost 35%. But in reality, that's only like 20 bucks, 30 bucks, you know? So I actually like that you did that because of the contract that you picked. Now, if you had grabbed an at the money or in the money contract, yeah, that would have been too loose of a stop, and you would have lost a lot of money on that. But with what you were going for, I'm very proud of you for what you did. So no, that was not too loose. That wasn't even the issue. It was just that you were entering so late into the downtrend, into the move to the downside. That was why. But no, I like what you did actually. And if you want more info on that, please check out one of the latest premium videos. I see that you have a membership, so I know you have the video. It's the one by Leland, so check that out. Looks like Kevo is in longs. Good job, Kevo. I've been watching you, man. Kevo, if you ever have any updates, I pretty much read most of them out. Just keep being you, man. Mel said done trading. Good stuff, man. That's what I like to hear. We are reclaiming previous day low on SPY and SPX. Great update by Leland. Sucks missing the move, but there will be more. Next time, let preparation meet opportunity. 100%. And that's why I said it sucks. Because, like, right now, for some of those people, you know, they're in the part of the process where it's like, well, I probably shouldn't take another trade, but I need to go prepare myself for when I do come back to trying to take another trade. You know, like you just said, preparation meeting opportunity. We need to be prepared. But not just your account needs to be prepared, like you need to be mentally prepared. You need to already be comfortable with what you're trying to go for. I had to plug my phone in. I realized it was dying. Took 516. Took slight 516 call till tomorrow. Good looks. No, that's good too, D-Touch. There's nothing wrong with that mindset either. Being you said you didn't catch the put after cutting your call, lost it open, you just chilled. There's nothing wrong with that either. I like that too. What do you recommend, either SPY trade or NVIDIA trade? What do you mean? Are you asking me, do I recommend one over the other just in general? Or is there two trades I'm looking at that you're asking which one was better? It's part of being in the market. You have to get used to missing the bus sometimes. 100% Mike. Mike always coming through with the good advice. Was difficult for me yesterday and managed to get back like 3/4, was down 30K, cooled down with losing 12K, and today was different story. When that USB sound happened, I had to check my PC, then I knew the sound is from me. My bad, Muhammad. I probably should have like said it as I was doing it, not afterwards. Man, y'all gotta hear this one soundboard that one of my friends played the other night. It is scary accurate. Like, you know how I don't even know how to explain this. He has a soundboard basically though, where it sounds like someone's knocking next to your left and then to your right, and it's like that kind of audio where it moves, and it sounds so real. Like the bass, the depth of it, like it sounds so real. It sounds like somebody's right next to you, knocking on your window, and then to your right knocking on your door or your wall. It's freaky. I need to play that in here one time and not tell y'all, just to get y'all. See, I've warned you now. Now I'm gonna troll you next time I play it. And you guys think, oh, we told us, I'll be ready. No, you won't be. But that's funny though. ARM at 136. One over the other. I really don't have a preference with SPY or NVIDIA over the other. Both of them move a lot. They both move. Both chains are very nice, very manageable. One might be more expensive than the other on some days, but that's, you know, kind of the case with everything, you know, so it's kind of like a pointless thing to even point out. But I really don't have a preference with SPY or NVIDIA over the other, but I like both of them a lot. Hence why I have both of them so high up on my watch list. NVIDIA and AMD are two that I love to chart for same day trades or just scalps in general, and swings even. Yeah, maybe not right now, but maybe in a couple weeks I'll like them more for swings again. But no, NVIDIA, AMD, Tesla, Meta, Netflix. What are my other favorites? Honestly, BA is a good one too. Just hasn't been amazing lately. Currently rejecting the golden pocket from that drop. Good post by CM Trades. I was running behind you, creator. 1 out of 2 today. We'll sit unless we see something nice develop. Good job, Carter. Did you take another trade after that first initial SPY trade, or was there a trade you were already in before that? And did you trade a different ticker? So yeah, I threw 3 questions at you. Stop playing BA. I don't blame you. We had some really good swings on it in chat. I love people who swing trade it, but I haven't been day trading BA as much lately. At least not in a while. Each one teach one, exactly. Thank you guys for almost 50 likes on today's stream already. You guys are fast with it today. Hey, good job, Julian. Got so many people in chat who are just like, I don't know, who are just like in tune with their posting. Like Julian's a really confident guy, Dappy's confident. Even if you guys take losses, like I still see you as a super confident person. Keep maintaining. Jesus, he did say it. I didn't even notice, creator. Julian's a good guy. Got Kevo, got Mel, got Sandollar, we got Mike T, we got Carter, we got D-Touch. I mean, there's just so many people I can't start naming. It's just not right. For profit. I mean, there's so many people in here. Just such a good trader. Everybody's dealing with their own issues here and there. Some people are seeing more success than others right now, but again, we're not all in the same part of our journey. You know, if you're new here, Kevo's not somebody who's been here for 5 days. Kevo's been here for a very long time. He's been here since 2020. I mean, look, he made his account and then he just jumped into my chat. I mean, it was not even that long. Like, and that's him. Like, that's his hard work. That's not luck. A lot of time and effort went into that journey. So don't look into my chat and think like, oh my god, look at all these traders getting lucky. Like, they're not lucky. They've been working their ass off. We are still pulling back down under that 515. Nice sellers still. Google calls, held Fibonacci retest, got filled at 143. I'll look at that react. Let's check it out. Oh, wow. Nice. I could instantly see where you probably got in on this. Very clean move. I like how it kind of came down, like you said, held part of the gap fill retest, moved up, and then of that move, it's held a good higher low. That's a very strong sign, just in those two moves alone from Google. Good looks. See? Told you guys, we got a lot of smart people in here. Apple still pushing higher. Good call out by Mike. Actually broke it. Pre-market high, trying to hold. Good post. Prop Street said, stayed on SPY. Thought we might reverse at the 514.30 impressed, but we didn't, so I cut. Good to retest 53. Wait, let me read that again. 514.30. I didn't look at my pre-market, or maybe I did and I just don't remember, but what is 514.30? Where did you get 514.30 from? I'm asking because I genuinely don't remember, or maybe I'm just brain farting right now. Or were you just going off of the fact that it just had a green candle then a hammer there? Apple 80% entry. Yeah, no, that looks good, Mike. It has like all that consolidation too, so it even has the built-up energy to make it to higher levels. Good post, good post. Y'all have some really good updates. I'm not joking. Like the last like 2 weeks, I've just straight up read out like call-outs from you guys. That's not bad. Unsoftful Devil, the magnificent. Holy shit, I can't talk. 7 for scalping. That's definitely a good thing. You want to trade something that's liquid, something everyone's looking at, something that has movement. Yeah, I thought we were consolidating from back up. Probably a wrong read. I'm on my phone at work. Yeah, honestly, that looked like some chasing. I won't lie. Sometimes when I see big drops and then I start to see a couple green candles, my brain's like, dude, buy the dip. But then in my head, I'm like, wait. You need more than just one low. You need to see a low. You need to see a higher low. Then you can maybe think about getting calls. And we need to see a good level being held. That would be a couple parameters you should set for yourself. But I could see why you maybe thought that. But let's limit ourselves. You didn't even really need another trade, honestly. But good stuff, though. Either way, good recovery, good review. Can't blame you. That was a nice breakdown. You're 1,000% right. That's why I cut very quick and I guessed a bit. Good. I'm glad you got out of that as soon as you could. Because whenever I make mistakes like that, I'm like, man, just get off your screen. Get away from this. Get out of this play. This play's over. You're done. Roku still not getting over 65.80s. My baby McDonald's is still getting hit. It's at the last level that it could possibly try to hold, then it most likely will go down to 270. That's a lot of built-up consolidation too. If this was to wick up, that'd be a very powerful reversal. But we'll see. If that doesn't wick up, we're not getting much buyer action there. AAP, this is Advanced Auto Parts. I think Mike T brought this up. But did understand the retest took the opportunity. Okay, good. Liking this potential BTD on SPY. Oh, let me go back. Yeah, no, not looking as bad now. A lot better looking. Holding a good area where they were rejecting and pushing down lower from. They're holding that as support with the bullish hammer. That alone right there is a great sign. So if you can get a push to 515, that's a good sign, but over would be even better. Get past this recent high over here, this recent lower high, and see if they can make it back to 516s. We might be seeing buyers run back up to 516 here in a minute. That is our previous day close level. For Profit said, heading to airport for much needed vacay. Thanks for BB. Thanks to BB and gang for being awesome. You too, For Profit. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for adding into this. Appreciate you, man. Ooh, React. He said, Goog. I gotta catch up first. Good job, Carter. This is 53% that he was just talking about. Good job, Mel. I was gonna say, I knew you didn't miss SPX. Good job, though, having the patience to not to miss some of the short and then be able to be long still. You know, that's a very hard mindset to get over. I'm very proud of you for that one. Good job, Caspa. I think you broke down some of what you did. Okay, never mind. You didn't miss it. You had our entry. Never mind. You had it. Damn, so you did short, long, and NVIDIA. Nice. Alright, let's see Eric's trade. SPX and 90% entry. Bad trade review. Let's see what he means by that. I consider this a bad trade due to not riding the whole drop down with my normal conviction. But with my choppy cutting of this pie, I'm still going to eat good tonight. Like, that one made sense. I like that one. That one didn't make sense. I can see why he's mad about that one. Arrows are entries and circles are exits. Like, the first one, that one's alright. Like, I gotta like break these up. First trade. Entry. Solid. Exit. Makes sense with low of J there. After the higher open. The trim, oh no wait, the runners though made no sense. So I see why you're mad about that one. But overall, 2/3 of that trade was fine. Let me reword that. Based on the system. I don't want people thinking like, well, hold up. Second trade. Entry. Chasing. Probably from the thought process of, oh, I fucked up. Let me fix this. Third trade. This was definitely chasing. I don't care what anyone says. But, oh wait, I didn't even tell him about his take profits. Exits. The exits were actually clean. I actually like the exits. He took profit. Maybe he should have taken one into this level or area here, but he actually made it to the bottom of the zone, so I'm pretty happy about that. And seeing that this could have been a higher low, he took profit, so I like that as well. Because this is the right time to be thinking, okay, wait, this could be bouncing. And he might not have been right because he did keep going, but imagine if he didn't, and then it ends up holding and does this right here. Then you'd be saying, oh, I'm a genius for cutting at that spot. You know, so you got to play it the same way every single time. If you do something different every time you see something like, I don't know how I'm supposed to explain this in English, but if you see something pop up and you react differently every time, you're never going to get the same outcome. You're never going to get consistent outcomes, right? But if you react the same way to something every single time, regardless of how it works, the outcome will be the same. You're either getting a small loss or a nice win. So you got to be consistent with how you're doing something. Exit equal perfect. Though I like how you took that second one off after hitting load zone every time. Third trade. So we have 1 trim, full out, 1 trim, full out, 1 full out. I think, unless he's somehow still in that, but I don't think he would have posted it, so he's probably full out. This was even more chasing, but like if you're gonna enter this trade, it needs to be this candle. This closed under your previous resistance level after the retest. This needs to be entry candle if you are going to chase a 40% entry after that, which I guess I could see why that's a little bit more than a 40%, but you know what I mean. Also chasing vibes, probably for same reason, but entry would have made more sense. Oh. Good job. One of you earlier said, I didn't even mention it, one of you said this was looking good for a BTD setup. Whoever said that, or if you were thinking similar to someone like that, great job. I don't even remember who said it, but seriously, great job. I wanted to give you the credit, whoever the hell that was. Very, very good post. Good job. React calls out Google, casually drops to 90%. What a legend. Oh, here. I was like, what the hell? Oh, okay, yes, yes. I was going to say that's not a hammer, but then I realized what you were pointing at. Correct. That is a hammer. Put. Exit. Was this on this recent dip? That was a little risky, but... Oh, it was. Here it is. Here's the hammer. That was a little risky, but I see what you did there. You took a short against resistance. You made it to the support. Minimal gains, but man, you got out with a very clean exit. Risky, but I'm glad it still worked for you. I see what you went for, though. You're not delusional. That's for sure. Ooh. Mixing in the daily time frame. Look, that's my stream, but it's just Discord again. Ooh, the hammer play, lowering volume into a support. Say less, React. Say less. Beautiful breakdown, man. You guys are on fire today. I love how in-depth you guys are being. Like, Eric was super in-depth. For Profit was in-depth. You're in-depth right there, React. Everybody's dropping super in-depth reviews that I feel like you might think, like, oh, this is going to look so good for the group. But in all honesty, like, I really hope you guys know that you're doing this for you. You know, you guys are posting such great in-depth reviews. Whenever you go back and you look at this stuff, you're going to be like, damn, why did I make so much sense right here? You're like, maybe I do know what I'm talking about. You know, I really do think, like, if you guys just go slower and just breathe in more, you look at what you're doing more, you slow down. I really do think you guys would make a lot more mature decisions. Like right there, Eric said he made bad trades, and I agree with that statement partially, but he still got out on top green while making those mistakes that he can definitely learn from. Like, that's that's one of the biggest wins in my book. I mean, yeah, making a lot of money is cool. Yeah, making the right decisions is cool, but he's able to make mistakes and still be green. That's crazy. Imagine when he's making his own higher lows on those mistakes and he's not doing that. You know, imagine that. If he's making those gains doing that, phew, that's an amazing higher low on your own little chart. As stupid as that sounds. I'm still thinking about Eric's trade, I'm not gonna lie. See, that was easy too, and thank you, Eric. If you guys post your trade reviews like this, it makes it very easy for me to look at in like 5 seconds. Like, I didn't have to read everything, but I wanted to. But like telling me here, like, hey, arrows are entries, circles are exits, that instantly helps me, because now I know I can just look straight at this. I don't have to look at this. I don't have to look at this. I don't have to look at this. I don't look at the EMAs. I don't look at this. I don't look at anything. I can just look at your trade instantly. And some of your levels will line up with mine, so I can just look straight at that. Therefore, I'm just looking at the raw of the system. So you can have whatever your indicators you guys want. I don't care. More power to you. But it helps me a lot when I review your trades. So if you are someone who likes to ask me to review your trades, please make it easy to read. Eric, that was a great example. Is there a different chart you guys want me to click on, or do you want to watch SPY a little longer? It is kind of spicy today, so I really don't want to click off this. Buyers are looking good for a potential higher low here. If we lose 515 or 514.50s, we can get small dips. Thank you for your review of my review. All in all, because I know my trade, so I don't have to trade. No, 100% Eric, I read it. I wanted to be hard on you because I feel like you were being hard on yourself. I'd rather it be the other way around. Learned it from the BB system and staying consistent with it. Hey, thank you, Eric. And Eric, we need to get you on here one day. I want to have like you know how we did like a Blink one-on-one or like that Mel journey. I think you're the next person I want to talk about their journey a little bit because you have a really cool story. I always talk about it, but I think your story would be really cool to show people, like to let them know, like, hey, you're lazy. If Eric's doing this, like you're lazy, you know, because you're working your ass off with the setting you're in. I'm not saying like I'm not doing a pity party for you, but it's just like, you know, you're in a pressured spot, and here you are, creating diamonds. We have to set up a day and time, 100%. There's a couple people in chat like that too that have like crazy scenarios where it's like, how are you in my chat right now? Like, how are you like sane? You know, they have so much going on in life and they still show up in chat and kick ass, or show up and give some sort of effort or passion towards this. It just shows so much more about their character, because you're like, damn, you're going through all that and you're still thinking about this. Like, you're crazy. Much respect. Crazy in a good way, by the way. No, I don't mean that in a bad way. Thank you guys, by the way, for 50 likes on today's stream. Over 130 views on today's stream. That is crazy. Thank you guys so much for sharing it around. But pretty much all of this is word of mouth. So thank you guys again for sharing it around, sharing it to your friends, sharing it to whoever, sharing it to your trading buddies, whoever you might be trading around with. Maybe you guys don't have friends. Y'all are probably tired of hearing that keyboard, so I'm going to wait a while before typing further, but let's just look at some charts and go over some TA, whatever you guys want to look at. We're going to probably look at SPY a little bit longer, but if you want me to look at something else, mention it. I'll just go over to it real quick and we'll look at it. Stepped away, we hit the golden pocket on the day and rejected. Good job, Terry Budd, on the review. Trying to make a good life for the family any way possible, 100%. I don't have friends, but my son watches and listens. Hey, that's all that matters then, right? It's a lot easier to relate with the individual who struggled versus these younger multimillionaires that talk about how they had it rough in their trading journey. Yeah, for real. It's very hard for me to watch those videos because of how much shit is spewing from their mouths. Excuse my language. Nothing else matters. Exactly. Don't let the noise overtake. UPS still consolidating, sniped 155 calls off of the 153. Hold up to 20% if you like them slow. Hey, slow is good if they work out, Mike. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Good job on the UPS call out. I remember you being very adamant about UPS over the past couple days, especially yesterday and today. It's crazy. Like, I try to tell people, if you just read this YouTube live stream chat or read my trade floor in Discord, you will catch free TA. Not by me. Or, I mean, maybe by me, but mainly by my members, maybe by my community, because a lot of these guys are posting really good TA. Just a couple ones to mention. And remember, all the ones I'm about to share are by my community, not by me. I did not post these as plays. My community did. I don't raise losers. I don't raise sheep. I raise winners. I raise leaders. I don't raise people who, Bueller, can you call out? But Bueller, can you call out? No, my chat calls out. My people are different. Okay, so let's go over some plays that my chat called out, not me. Again, all credit to the community. MMM, round number 1. Not only did these freaks in my chat call out MMM before this candle, before this huge gap up, some of them held into the second day. I know, crazy, right? They're crazy. I don't trust them. No, I'm kidding. No, wait, no, Roku is me, not Roku. Home Depot. Home Depot. Many people in chat called this out, not just in Lifetime. All these plays were also posted in the open part of chat, like in Post Charge channel. Home Depot, though. I saw many people post Home Depot. I saw many people post Ulta. Both of those having kind of the same look. Again, having that rally, base, rally. Both of those, though, called out by the community. It's just crazy. D-Touch. D-Touch caught a lot of the BA drop. I caught some of the initial part of it. More time went by. He caught the second part of it. So we caught both leg downs on BA. And that's just, it's interesting how everybody's work. Like, some people like to go short, some people like to go long, some people like to be more patient, some people need to take a trade every single day and get it out of their system. Like, everyone's different. But every single day there's some really good TA posted, and I haven't even covered the other 20 plus charts that people have probably posted in chat that I haven't even reviewed. You know, there's still so much more. So I really do urge you guys to pay attention more to each other. I'm not saying pay attention to Bueller more. No, pay attention to each other more. There's a lot of really good posts in there. A lot of you guys are looking at similar things. Yeah, some of you have different indicator sets, but a lot of you guys have a lot of the same levels and a lot of the same looks. So just post what you believe in and post what you have passion in, and just engage. We're not here to tell each other that we're wrong. We're not here to tell each other that we're right. We're just here to go over stuff. What a 24-hour difference can make. Moderna is another by a member. Oh, Moderna. That's right, Moderna. Alexis was all over this. I can't remember who even posted it. Alexis posted the hell out of this. He posted for it to go up multiple times. It's coming back down now, but we were talking about this before it even stopped squeezing, you know? And it was just from you guys mentioning it. This wasn't me like, hey guys, I found some new TA, check this out. And that just shows, again, the progression of the community. A lot of you guys are really starting to step up to the plate. More people are making more money. More people are posting better TA. More people are more active. And this isn't the result of, like, me or anybody else. This is everybody as a whole. Like, everybody's getting better because of everybody, if that makes sense. Funny how the Senate member sold Boeing the day before all the news came out. Oh, yeah, probably. He's probably behind the whistleblower not being alive anymore. Oh, God, they're going to get me now. Which, the whistleblower stuff, that's like some political stuff, but, I mean, damn, we're talking about Boeing here? Like, jeez. Damn, what a day. It's only been an hour and a half almost. It feels like it's been a lot longer. But how are you guys feeling today? From the streams reviews to the updates to the callouts from everybody, me, the group as a whole. How are you guys feeling? You guys feeling like today was rough? Do you feel like today was difficult? Do you feel like today was easy? Do you feel like you had a great time with today? Maybe because of your preparation? What's the vibes? What's everyone feeling? And if you don't want to talk about how you're feeling, what are you watching at least? Wait, they really did fly a plane? I thought you were memeing. All jokes aside, that's pretty crazy. Huh. That is, if that's true, that is wild. Gucci, good to hear, VC. And definitely let me know if you guys want more callouts like I did this morning. I try not to do that too much because I really am very adamant about posting like the whole leadership stuff. You know, I really don't want to do this thing where it's like people start relying on me for callouts, because that's a very bad thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed that type of call out this morning, or breakdown where we kind of just talked about why it's bearish, why it's bullish here, and just talking about stops, targets, that good stuff. If y'all want to see more of that, please let me know. I definitely don't mind it. But it's just something I like to work with slowly over time, because I really don't want to create a community full of people who are just relying. I really don't want that. I want you guys to truly be leading your own way. I want you to know why certain things happen. I don't want you to be in here like, oh, well, Bueller said this and this happened. Like, I don't want that. I don't even want to have that conversation. I just want a bunch of leaders posting what they're doing and working their ass off. And so far, so good. Everybody seems to be on that page. Spring break, what do you think its effect on the market, or does it? I personally have no idea. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and try to bullshit you and try to tell you that I know how the seasonal schedule works. I don't. It's different every year, and anybody who tells you otherwise is lying to you. Now, I don't know what news lies in spring break. I'll have to go look. That will affect the market, but I'll have to go look. Maybe we can look at some seasonal data or something. But to be honest with you, I don't like to look at the seasonal data because it's all kind of bullshit over the last 5 years. If you look in the last 5 years, most seasonal data didn't work. Been very up and down week, man. But when I've lost, I didn't follow plan, and against the Leland post was huge. And again, the Leland post was huge. Sometimes it's just not right. All you need is to sit. I think the call out just helps people confirm their own thoughts. Okay, good. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear like, oh, okay, yeah, I was just waiting for you. Like, if it's just to confirm some thoughts, that's awesome. That's what I want to hear. Which is awesome, because I see a lot of you guys do the same thing with my levels. Like, a lot of you guys might not sit here and be like, Bueller, I traded off your levels. But I see a lot of you guys go chart your own levels, and then you go back test with mine. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear that you're copying my levels. I want to hear that you're doing your own, and that you're back testing with my levels. Because then I know you're doing it on your own. Same thing for the trades. Because then I know you're doing it. You're making the decision. And that's going to stick with you a lot more than following me or following anyone else. Vibing with y'all. Long drive. Only light puts down SPY. Nice, Alexis. Stay safe out there, man. Please. Like, seriously, please. I need more Moderna callouts. Please be safe. Is SPY forming head and shoulder patterns 1 minute time frame? I mean, if you're staring at it like this, I could see why you would say that. So, yeah. But I just like to call it a lower high here. But, yeah, I guess you could say there's a potential head and shoulder sitting under 515. Yeah, I won't argue with that. You do need a break of this, though. Because, remember, just because it's a head and shoulder doesn't mean we are definitely going to fall. But what does a head and shoulder tell you? It means that we have a good high, we had a higher high, and then we had a lower high. So what we're looking for is a break of support, which is basically 514.50. I hope you guys are enjoying some of the levels, by the way. Again, these are all drawn live in front of you pretty much most of the time. If not, I share them preemptively across all the Discords and anybody who might be interested in them. But the levels are very powerful. The system around it's very powerful. It just takes time to get used to. If you feel like you're someone who's struggling to get used to it, just put more time and effort in. Seriously, it's not as quick as you think. It never is. Review. Backtest. Order of operations. I would say getting context, the storytelling of the chart, and order of operations, like the Leland post yesterday, you just need to review that more and more and more. There is an order to things. And sometimes stuff just doesn't work out, and you need to have good risk. So it kind of works hand in hand. You can't be someone who's really good at charting and have shit risk reward, and you can't have the best risk reward in the world but have really bad data or info in front of you, like levels, because then you're just missing. You have to have both. You have to be good at placing your levels, understanding how they work, how you want to look at them, as well as where to apply risk. You can master both of those. It will become easier, but it's not. You won't say that at the time. You're not going to be like, this is easy. No, because you know how much work was put into that. Apple new high of day, oddly enough, while SPY is trying to find some sort of support at this potential higher low. If not, in the 514.50s crack, we are going to get a potential pullback. I have to go check some other charts before I go insane. How did this do on the 5 minute? Okay, it did build a higher low and a second higher low. Nice. I want to see how that reacts in today. I'm not buying BA calls in any way, shape, or form. But I do want to see if it gets a pop just to kind of follow it, because I don't really feel comfortable trading Boeing longs, but I do want to follow the potential trade. Might get some learning out of it. Oh my god, that did just keep going. There was a weird part of me yesterday that was like, I feel like I should grab EMPH shorts, because this is one of those stocks, and you shouldn't do this with everything, but this is one of those stocks where I was like, man, it's at support. And this is one of those stocks where everyone's going to look at and be like, yep, it's going to bounce here. It bounced here once, twice. But this is one of those stocks that does not do that. EMPH is not one of those one that follows the rule of three. This stock sucks. And it broke support yet again. And so what does it do whenever it breaks the support people don't think it's going to break? It continues to sell, because now you're triggering stop losses. You're changing sentiment. So this is probably going to get some lower highs and a continuation down. Or they're going to do the same thing they did with the same thought process I just explained with this candle. They're going to fake it out. They're going to close back over 115. So I'm really focused on 115 and 109 on this chart. That one's like a psychological battle chart. There was a really weird part of me that wanted to get into shorts on Moderna, but I was like, you know what? No. Let's wait till this finds support. We'll see what it does. Potential bearish pullback on Eli Lilly on the daily time frame. I like that it's... Why did I click? I like that it's a kind of like a bear flag look. You have a little bit of a drop. You have some lower highs here. But it's also a bearish candle at a lower high. So it's not just a good position chart. It's also a good pattern at a good position. That's what we look for. So Eli Lilly shorts could be on the lookout end of day today. Let me add that here, actually. Ulta still killing it. If that closes under, that would be crazy, because that actually could just drop to 30. I don't really know much about AFRM, but they do have a pretty clean chart. Look at our example, too. We talked about grind ups and then how a 90% entry works. And it didn't really happen here. You didn't really get a break of structure. It just gapped down and dumped. But that could have been a very clean example. I remember that combo very well. Target getting into their gap fill to the downside. PanW is one that I wanted to get calls in the other day, but I said it was still too early because we're not over anything, and I'm glad I waited because we're just rejecting and holding a potential reset candle. You could say the same thing about today. ARM is a huge bull flag still. McDonald's, we're waiting to see if it wicks and holds 280s, which I personally think it's going to hold 280s and run back to 290, but I really want to wait and see. And AAP, Advanced Auto Parts, this is something a few of you talked about. I think it was Mike who mainly brought this up, though. They made it up to the top again, right to the bottom of their gap fill. Let me say, not the top. But they made it to the top here where the bottom of the gap fill is. And really just fighting against 79s. So we'll see in a couple days, couple weeks if they've built consolidation here and then work over, or if they're just going to do it now and work over it. A lot of really cool charts, though. Watching Tesla on the weekly. If you're watching that on the daily, I truly believe you're insane. Alright, let's just go back to SPY. There's that 90% on the 1 minute. I bet on the 5 minute it's just, yep, I was going to say it's probably just a hammer there. That's crazy how many 90% entries you got today on the 1 minute that you wouldn't see if you were on the 5 minute. But if you go to the 5 minute, you end up looking and it's almost always a pattern. So like we went over here and we looked and we saw that there was a 90% entry on the 1 minute, right? But it's not there on the 5 minute. What is that? It's a hammer. It's a bearish hammer. It's rejecting a resistance. What do you have here on the 90% entry here and here? Bullish hammers. So it's almost like a cool little passive rule that if you see some 90% entries on the 1 minute, you could probably go out to the 5 minute and see if a hammer is there. And those are one of the easiest and some of the strongest patterns to identify. So Definitely shouldn't have any struggles looking at those. See you later, Eric. Thanks for being here, man. Oh, good looks, Alexis. Yeah, I need to catch up to some of y'all's TA in the Lifetime chat. There's still some charts I didn't even look at yet. Some of them are plays that already happened. Some of them are plays that haven't happened yet. But I still like to get the review in. One, out of self-respect. Two, genuinely because I just like reading TA. What's up, everybody? Whoa. WWLD, what would Leland do? It's only one letter off. WWLD. Yo, who's blowing up my ex? Jesus. My Twitter is blowing up. Nani? Man, everyone uses the same EMA set now. It's crazy. When I first started out, nobody used any EMAs except it was like normal psychological numbers. It'd be like the 5, the 10, the 25, the 50, the 100, the 200. Like, that would be it. That was like a normal, like the 50, the 100, the 200. These were like very normal EMAs to have on. Nobody really ran smaller ones than that. People would just use VWAP for day trade. Nowadays, I swear, the only EMAs I see people use are 9, 21, 50 or 55, 100 or 105, and the 200 especially, which even big money uses the 200. That'll probably never change. But the meta has completely changed on the short-term EMAs. I remember when I first started out, nobody used anything except those smaller EMAs and then those bigger ones I just shared with you. Nobody used 9, 21, 55. Nobody used those. I started using them way later on, but only after I started backtesting it from someone who inspired me, the Stephen Bigelow guy. He kind of inspired me to look at them a little more, but he didn't even call them EMAs. I had to figure out which ones they were. He called one the T-line, and there were like other ones he called different names, but I didn't even know which ones they were. I had to like legit figure out what EMAs these were. And some of them I probably still got wrong. Like the T-line I think is the 8 EMA, or the 9. I would do the opposite, but it's just weird. Everybody uses the same exact EMA system now. On Twitter, Instagram, anything you could think of, I swear, anytime I see EMAs mentioned by somebody, it's always the 9 and the 21 now. I never see anybody mention anything else. It's just odd. I almost feel like I'm going to move away from them now because of it. Because it's just weird. Everybody I see post them. They're posting those exact two numbers, 9 and 21. Which they are very good EMAs, don't get me wrong. But the more people use them, the more it's like, well, I feel like I don't want to trade this anymore. So the levels, they'll never change. The meta's never going to change, because to become for the levels to change, we would have to all be good at trading the levels. Like you, me, a million other people. That would make the system realize, okay, let's change how this works. Merging candles would probably be changed. But I don't know. I could see the meta changing on EMA systems. Good close over 515, by the way. Roku made an interesting recovery after the flush. Did they really? Nice. Still under today's open. That's so wild. That's just how much they fell. Very interesting candle. This is the most indecisive candle you can possibly imagine. Oh, look, AMD has one. If you go from the old high to the high of where we just rallied to, we broke down into the control point and the golden pocket over the course of 1, 2, 3, 4 trading sessions. We're now under it for the first time with an indecisive candle. So we either get a lower open tomorrow, and if we break the low of today, then we can make it down to here. But if not, we end up getting a higher open, and we push over the not just combination of these two levels here, this day's close and this day's medium, but also over this day's high. You can make it back to that golden pocket, maybe even see some price action reach towards 206s. But 200 is going to be a big psychological resistance now. But that's the next couple game plans for AMD. Like I said, Tesla's probably not going to stop at 166, but I would like to see how they react to 158.50 and 152.30s. So pretty much the 150s. We're going to see how that works. Been feeling the same about the 21. The lunch slowdown is real, 100%. Came back after the walk, took a stab at new low of day attempt, failed, back to the drawing board. I'd have to see where you attempted that. There's a couple places I think I could have seen that one. God, what a great market this was this morning. That's honestly a feeling you should strive for. You shouldn't strive to be a profitable trader. You should strive to be a trader who can do some damage and then enjoy the rest of their day. That freedom is crazy. Like, at first it's hard to deal with because you like get some profits and then you're like, should I just lose it all on this next trade? Like, should I just go all in or like whatever, you know, and you end up losing a big chunk. Sometimes it works out, but still not a good decision to make. It's good to have that power of knowing you could trade and don't. Also known as JOMO, Ace the Kid. Kind of inspired that saying, but JOMO, joy of missing out. That is true power. How much is enough? Exactly. Like, you should be going for enough, not let me go get rich. Like, that's like, yeah, if you go make 6 figures, I'm not gonna sit here and down you. Like, I'm proud of you. Like, you deserve every dollar. I'm definitely happy for you. But you shouldn't have to aim for that, you know? You should really just be aiming for just passive income. You shouldn't be looking at this as like, let me go get rich. No, these are not scratch offs that we're doing. How's the volume today? I actually have no idea. I can't even tell you the last time I've actually paid attention to volume, so I wouldn't even be able to tell you. Also, volume is like a meta that's kind of changing too. I feel like that's kind of why I've moved away from volume. Everyone seems to think they know what they're talking about when they say volume. Like Mike just asked. Mike probably has a great idea, but most people don't. Most people are like, "How's volume today?" And it's like, what if I told you it's at 30 million right now? What does that tell you? You don't have any relative concept of like, where is this coming from? You don't have any relative context. Like, oh, normally we're at 15 million by this time. So if we're at 30 million by that time, that means we're using a large amount of our volume, more than average, right? What does that tell you? I mean, sometimes it can mean that there's an impact. It also depends on what kind of price action we're getting. Let's say we have above average volume, but I had a low of day push like today, and then we went up. Well, that means I have a bullish hammer. I don't know if we're at support or not, but that means we have a bullish hammer with a lot of volume, which is a very good sign that we might go up the next day. And vice versa. So it's not just like how's the volume, but it's like in relative context to like how much volume does that chart normally have at that time or on that particular day, as well as positioning. Volume's probably the most triggering indicator for me when starting. If other indicators are lagging, consider volume is the super lag. A while ago, volume was the best. I'll be honest with you. Like when I first started out, volume was the best. And it's not a laggard at all. It's very real time. But I know what you're saying. And it's just a slow confirmation. But reality, a lot of you guys should just be using volume for like what I just explained, relative context. You know, if this chart normally has this much volume and right now it has this much volume, that means it's below average or above average. All right, well, what does that tell us then? What does the chart tell us? Okay, well, do those mean anything? No, see, you can see how it's a very slow thinking process. Like that process is slow as hell. So yeah, it is like it's lacking. It's not, it's real time, but it does feel like it when you're someone who's trying to get in and out of trades or make sense of something a lot quicker. But if you've watched any of my streams or any of my videos over the last over a year now, I have not used volume. If anybody here is looking for volume stuff, like that's great. I like volume. I still think it has what I just explained. I still think it has a very good use in that term. But if you're using it just for basic information, it's really not going to give us much. At least with my system. Again, these are my opinions on my system. If you're using it for a different reason in your system, awesome. More power to you. We're not taking that away from you. Because I know everybody in here is not on the same system. Volume fakes people out. Volume equals the amount of interest in an area for me. And yeah, and that's how it should be used, what you just said. But also adding to Leland's point, like it really does, it makes people overthink. It makes people think like, oh my god, I gotta be bullish here, I gotta be bearish here. Oh my god, that's gonna ruin my trade. And then it ends up like making them overthink, and like if they would have just done nothing, they would have had a better outcome. and not been, hurt and not learned literally nothing. But I don't know, it's all a process thing. I think it's great when used correctly. Like, honestly, if you guys have energy to put into learning volume, I would apply that same energy into learning pattern recognition, just on candlestick patterns and some of the levels. Maybe not even just emerging candles, but literally just the simple levels, like previous day high, previous day low, today's open, previous day close, pre-market high, pre-market low. Like, even just those levels, it's very powerful. There is SPY losing support of 514.50s over the course of 3 1-minute candles now. We had a break about 2 minutes ago, a little bit of an indecisive candle underneath that support that was broken, and now we're getting a little bit of a push away from it, but it seems to be wicking right now. We'll see if it holds and pushes lower after this. But support has been broken. More volume, the bigger the move can possibly be. I mean, yeah, that's the case, but also, I mean, it could also be a fake out. You know, I don't like to say that every time you see a lot of volume, there is going to be a lot of move, because that's not the case every time. But it does play into that, though, you know. If you end up getting like a hammer with a large amount of support, and then the next candle has like lower volume, and it's just a reset candle, like, you should probably expect the next candle to have more volume than the reset candle. Like, that's logic. On any time frame, not even just smaller time frames, any time frame. We broke above the level, that's volume. Okay, that tells part of the story. Remember, there's no such thing as buyer volume or seller volume. When you buy, there is always someone selling. 100%. You can't have one side without the other. And that right there is when people start to get confused, because they read into what volume actually is, and they're like, oh my god, I have been doing this wrong this whole time. Like when I showed, I don't even have the indicator anymore. I deleted it, but there's an indicator that shows. Oh wait, maybe I do. It's called true volume, but it shows the difference between buying and selling. Oh, I do have it. Okay, so here we go. So here's true volume. Here's the difference between buying and selling. Ignore all the other data. And you can really see like how much buying was done more than selling. But Leland's correct though. Like, you don't just fill these orders with thin air. Like, it's not like they have shares of SPY sitting on a shelf, and like every time someone comes to buy a couple of shares, they come off the shelf. Like, no. Someone's giving those away, someone's putting them back on the shelf, someone's taking them off the shelf. Yes, what matters more is what side of bid-ask transactions are taking place, and a volume bar isn't going to tell you that. A candle will, though. 100%. Candles also give you empowering information. Like, if you tell me hammer at support, it's pretty powerful. If I get some more TA to follow up behind that, can lead to a good move up. Vice versa. We end up getting a good hammer to the top side. It's projecting a recent high of a lower high. Like in this case, it can bring a powerful move to the downside. That's what patterns are. They're very powerful pieces of price action that can move price from up to the top of a trend to the bottom of a trend. Will it do it all in one go? No. Sometimes it will, but not all the time. And right now it looks like you're going to get another bearish retest here, guys. I actually kind of like this with risk above 514.50. So if it crosses 514.50, it's a good clean cut. You can get out of that with a small loss. But I actually do like this a lot for a bearish retest at the downside. We're really just looking for a crack under 514.11. If you get that, we can trim some profits for a new low towards 513.45. So we'll see what we get here. If not, though, they're going to lunchtime hour us out here, and they're going to just close back above 514.50 and probably going to have a slower trend to the upside, considering this is the second time that we've broken this support now. After recovering. Sorry, I should clarify that. Let's see if NVIDIA makes a new low day. Bet. Definitely looks like it wants to. It'd be even funnier if they held between this wick and this level for like an hour. I say funny, but I really mean painful. God, stretching is like the single greatest thing after water. What's up, Tobias? How you doing, man? Oh, you're good. We just had a bunch of callouts earlier, a bunch of updates today. Just chilling now. Watching for a potential breakdown here. It already has slightly occurred, looking for a continuation of this. But if not, could just kind of give us a nice stable piece of price action to the right during lunch. And then we could see just some boring price action into power hour. And then we can get some really nice movements end of day. Or maybe we don't get anything else, but who knows. We like to be an open book around here. Trading SMR is the most fun you've had in 2 years. I did see your message earlier in my Discord. I saw that you were like, this thing goes up $1 a day, blah, 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 you know. Telling people to look at it more. And look, we highlighted the 2 areas we said if they ever need to retest something, that'll be these 2 areas. And look where they went today. I charted it that one time with you, and look how accurate that was. The system is crazy, man. Don't ever doubt the levels. I don't even know what this chart is still. Most volatility in stock ever. Whoever is running this shit is a legend, not gonna lie. That's funny. Whoever invented this must have also helped create SPX. That's funny. Buyers have shown up. They kind of did the 90% thing again, but in the weirdest way. No push over a good level yet. Still seeing 514.50s as resistance until proven otherwise. You bought that dip in size? Legend. Sold it all 20% higher? That's awesome. Honestly, seriously, that's a really good trade too, because you literally talked about that in here pretty heavily the other day. Basically yelling at me to chart it yesterday. Chart it, Bueller, chart it. No, I'm just kidding with you. Good job though, Tobias. Seriously, I'm happy for you. Good job on the gains. Bought them right to carry me through the rise, and now if it makes a new low day and holds, it will close out my day nicely. Hope it works out for you, Unthoughtful Devil. And we'll see. Stick to your plan, though. Stick to your plan. If it doesn't, so be it. But thank you, guys. We almost have 60 likes on today's stream. Bearish retest is still holding, as we did not see a push beyond the level we talked about, possibly invalidating this potential bearish move. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm so sorry. Nani?
Mic check.
Mic check. Mic check.
Oh,
Oh, you're way too loud. Yeah, let me turn you down to 76. Welcome, Leland.
breaking people's eardrums.
Brother from another. How's it going?
Pretty good. Just chilling, watching SPX reject previous day low for the 50th time.
Your trade was better than mine, I saw. But was your entry better than mine?
I don't know.
I need to go see what your entry was.
What minute did you enter?
8:43.
I didn't even. Let's see.
I swear to God, if you say 8:41, 8:42, 8:40, I'll scream.
Wow, you had the perfect entry. You said 43.
Yes, sir. 8:43.
Damn.
This candle.
I got 45.
45. What's up, everybody? And then I took profits 8:46.
Because I was driving, okay.
This was first take profits by 8:46, and then previous day close, and then I didn't even make it that far. I somehow took profit somewhere in this last candle here, but I was trying to get to here. No, I think I was just excited, but I don't really care. That was a fucking beautiful trade.
My last sell was 7 o'clock for me, so what's that? 9 o'clock for you?
Wait, that was your final sell? See, this is where Leland shits on me, everybody. You ready? See,
At 51.40.
I was bragging about better. I was bragging about better entry. You're about to see where Leland whoops my ass. He said 9 o'clock. That's this candle. Now, see, I'm giving y'all like good cold predictions. Like, yeah, man, you got today's low, take profit. Previous day close, take profit. Leland's like, guys, I'm trying to take profit at today's low.
But also my first sell was at previous day close.
Your first sell was at
So,
previous
like,
day close? Okay, so you're just better
yeah.
than me overall. Nice.
Well, I was late, remember? So like you were already up when I was basically you were probably up like 30% or so when I was up like 10%, maybe 15%.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, never mind then. Yeah, that is true. Because, yeah, I was up like 36%, like stupid fast. Like here, it was like 26%. Here is like almost 40%. Like really, really, really
Yeah.
quick. And I was like, all right, I'll just take that. Plus, it was at good levels. But yeah, so what you're taking away from this, guys, is take my entry, take his exit, and then you'll do great.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah. Nah, good stuff.
But yeah, that
Leland.
candle that flushed through previous day close was pretty telling for me. Candle that size, closing at the low.
You're crazy.
Just wild to see, like, how many points is that from basically 51.70 down to 51.40. That's nuts in 15 minutes. You can't expect that. It happens, but you can't really expect it. Yeah, nominally there was a couple things at that time that was pointing me to sell. One being it was the start of a new 1 hour candle. You might not have seen the post I did like a while back about candle closes, how sentiment can change from one candle to the next. But also we were hitting a psych level, 51.40. So those were two things I was looking at to just get out. And we had also flushed, if you look at not yesterday, but 2 days ago, there's like a pretty big intraday support where there's a little double bottom on the 1 minute. It happened like midday. We were just flushing that low. was 51.42.
Man, what a day. What a week.
Yeah. Based on the daily, I was kind of expecting almost like a 3 bar play, the upside, but did not happen. I was waiting to see if previous day high broke before going long.
Wait, you're telling me you were waiting for the semiconductors and SPY to go up, dude?
Yeah.
I was waiting for that too. Trust me
I was like,
though,
is this a trick question?
I am so happy to flip bearish though. I don't
Oh
care what
yeah, for
anyone
sure.
says. I don't care if you only caught a fucking 10% of this move. That is still so much more fun and enjoyable, and you learn a lot from that because you don't just learn continuation of trend when you're taking calls. You're learning more than that. You're learning a change in trend. You're like, okay, well, what was gained and what was lost, and what really, where was the line in the sand actually taken? Like, and that's why I like about our system. I can actually tell you where bears actually took over. Yeah, this was super bullish all the way up, all the way up until this point. Then we had this candle, and it really wasn't that bearish yet. It was just kind of like early signs of like, okay, wait, this could flip here. And then we get these 4 candles in a row. What? That's the craziest flip within. Well, I mean, how much time even went by? That's 8:43 in 13 minutes after the open. We went from being what could have been super bullish to make new all-time highs, to flipping back short. 13 minutes. That's just how clean price action can be sometimes. And in other days, it takes us fucking 13 hours just to set up, you know? I mean, you guys know how it is. You know just as well as I. It can be kind of annoying sometimes. So it's just nice to see that, you know, not because it's fun to play puts, like that's a really easy, lazy way of saying that, but it's also fun because you're learning a lot more. Like you're not just going like, oh, well, it held today's open and we rallied. It's like, no, well, hold up. We fell under, then we rejected, then we got a good retest. We hit this level, we hit this level, we hit this level, we hit this level. There's a lot more going on. There's a lot more to like talk about. So I don't know. I feel like it's a better process to go through. A lot more to learn.
Agreed.
What's up, though? You got anything cool on watch that I need to be looking for on bigger time frames? I know you always got some weird tickers that I never look at as much.
I just thought it was kind of interesting how Apple kind of just ignored that dump.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Meanwhile,
Also
Tesla's
Microsoft too. Microsoft's holding up very
just
well.
dying. Oh, let's see, Microsoft. Wow, yeah.
The king and queen are holding, which I don't really know what to call either of them now because they keep switching.
It's like people who rotate out of Nvidia just go back to the normal top weights.
They're like, guys, I'm gonna get out of semiconductors, which is also top 7. I'm gonna go back into tech, which is also top 7. It's called rotation. You wouldn't get it. Like,
I'm gonna get out of one AI play to get into the other AI plays.
yeah, for real.
Bro, Tesla is just sad. I'm gonna be watching this very carefully though, because when it hit 100, I regret not buying that. It was so obvious with the hammers on the weeklies. I'm gonna be watching for that for sure. Obviously not this week, but in the coming weeks. Cross Street. Don't look at my ex. It's wild. Just me going off on politicians.
Oh, I think I said something on stream the other day. It was after you left. I was like, if you guys ever want to go read some pretty funny takes that are also kind of based, go to Leland's Twitter.
It's funny.
I don't know, because I think some people hear you or me and they think we're political, and then they actually hear us and they're like, oh wait, these guys just don't care. Like, we're not really Republicans or Democrats in here. It's like, I don't know, just anything that's weird, like we're just against. I don't know. I have really no agenda against either side. It's not really like that. And I hate to be that way too. I don't like when people are just one-sided.
Anti-bullshit.
Yeah, there's just too much of it going on these days. On both sides. It's not like either side's fucking safe either. Like, I hate when people say like one side's worse than the other. Like, they're both bad. I hope everyone that is smart and emotionally and socially aware understands that. I was looking at Leland. Oh, wait, I read that one. Gotta go take an exam. Good luck trading, everyone, and thanks always for this. Everybody wish Wheats Bro some good luck on his exam. I don't know what kind of exam he's taking, what age this person is, but let's give that person some good luck. Let's give them some positive vibes for their exam.
Good luck.
Good luck, man. Whatever it may be, good luck. Go kill it. I hope you're prepared. It's just like trading, man. Be prepared. What did you guys do in school to prepare for tests or exams or quizzes? Did you guys ever did you guys do like flashcards? Were you someone who did like morning rituals where you'd like wake up in the morning and you just like read everything you possibly could to keep it fresh in the mind? Were you someone who would like study for weeks at a time? Were you someone who didn't study at all and you were just some hidden genius who just could randomly pass tests off of whim? What'd you guys do to pass and whatever? Prepare for a test, I guess, is what I'm asking. A+ vibes. No, just an A. We want like an A-. He doesn't want to look too smart.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold up. 2 people said the same thing right in a row. Sat next to smart kid, then someone says copy off the smart kid. Bruh.
That's what I did in Spanish. Just sat next to the Mexican kid. Partnered with him.
I'm not allowed to say out loud what I did for Spanish. You don't even want to know. Not much. Probably why I didn't have a great GPA. Oh, you were that kid?
Yeah.
I would have gotten along with your type.
Teacher wake you up and then try and catch you with a question and then you answer it right.
See, I wouldn't get in trouble. I was always friends with the kid that would get in trouble, so I was always in the clear. But, like, I was in, like, you know, the shooting area. Now, high key, though, how I passed Spanish is actually a pretty funny story. So there's Spanish 1 and Spanish 2. I don't know how it works in every state, but that's how it works here in Texas. You at least have to pass both of those to have learned a language, which is bullshit. And there's a couple languages you could have done, like French, there was German, there was Spanish, there was like a couple other ones that I don't really even know how to explain. There was even sign language I think you could have learned, which I probably should have done that one. That's an actually useful, like, thing. So, going back to the Spanish story, though, in Spanish class, I remember, I swear, like, I was decent at Spanish 1, but I could never get that deep, and I would just pull out my phone. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I would just pull out my phone, I'd go to Google Translate. It was that easy. Like, if at that time, if you didn't know how to use your phone like that, like, you weren't, it didn't make sense, because, like, every kid knows how to use their phone, you know? And,
Google Translate didn't exist for me yet.
Bro, Google Translate was the greatest thing ever. Like, I was on the early comings of Google Translate, and it was the greatest thing ever. And so, Spanish 1, I passed, whatever. I don't even know how I got past all the final exam stuff, because there's even a part where you sit in front of the teacher and you read out, like, words. And I must have bullshitted my way through that, because I don't know how I got past that. And then Spanish 2, there was a second place I went to for the summer. It was after that freshman year. It was this, like, extra place you could go to before the next school year. So I did, like, summer school before sophomore year to do... so I didn't have to take Spanish during school, because that shit made me want to cry. And I remember I went to this place and I would do the exact same thing. I would just use my phone because all the quizzes were at a quiz or on your computer at home, and then you'd go to this place in person to take like the final test, and I would still use my phone. And it was like, man, I'm just not gonna get caught. And that's how I passed Spanish 1 and 2. Google Translate, which is sad because I'm literally from South Texas. Like I should have probably known most of that.
And now you know a total of 3 words in Spanish, right?
No, I probably know like a couple hundred because I worked in construction and half of everybody I worked with talked in Spanish. And like you just you end up learning like so see right there like I'm just a different type of learner. I suck at learning book stuff, but you put me in the field and I'll probably learn pretty soon. It's just like everybody learns differently, and that's why I hate like how school's set up a little bit. Not everybody learns that way. Some people need to physically do it with their hands or physically do it on the go or something to actually learn it. But yeah, that's the story and how I cheated my way through Spanish for anybody who wanted to know if I'm a cheater. That's the only time in school, though, I swear to God, that I ever cheated to that extent. I swear to SPX. Never took a foreign language class, but I was in 4 years of trades and industrial, which meant I had to get a job right out of school, but I wish I would have taken Spanish. Damn, that's pretty cool, too. I never did anything like that either, but I heard that was kind of cool. There's a couple opportunities like that here as well. Biology teacher had a peacock feather attached to the 3-yard sticks, duct taped together, and rub it all on your face from across the room if you fell asleep. Jesus. I would have smacked that stick. I work with high school kids at our church kids these days using Chat GPT for everything. Don't know where we will get doctors in What? They're using Chat GPT in school to that extent already? That's crazy. That's awesome.
Wait, what? Let me see.
Half the Marine Corps is... Hey, that's why we're so badass. It's consolidation.
The thing with ChatGPT is eventually teachers will be using it. So ChatGPT will be detecting if ChatGPT wrote answers or anything like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then you'll just get kicked out of school.
Sorry, you got kicked out of school for using something our teachers are using to create these things.
Yep.
Let's go over some trade reviews real quick. Then do you want to follow along with me?
Sure.
I'm going to start at 4
I'm watching
profits.
stream.
Okay, cool. If you have any other notes you want to add on the side, just throw it in there, interrupt me, fucking cut me off. I don't care. Add whatever you got on your mind. So let's go over this. So last 2 days have reminded me how much traders must be ready for anything at any time with Mother Market. Slow can turn fast, and fast can turn slow in a blink. Yesterday wasn't expecting much, and much happened. Today planned on doing on a quick trade before heading to the airport. Closed for small profit and omitted any runners. I should know better by now, tags Leland. Leland is a great trader for many reasons, including the unspoken ability to follow his rules with discipline every effing time. Exactly, that's why I say he's one of the best. It's not about size of gains, it's the fact that it's the quality of gains. So that's why we say that. It's not to hype up Leland, it's genuinely coming from an actual reason. The unspoken ability to follow his rules, discipline every effing time, and take advantage when least expected. In my opinion, that is the tipping point between good and great. Wait, did I read that right? Yeah, good and great. Made enough to cover my flight, but shoulda, coulda, woulda been 4 times this this amount. Had I stuck to my plan, we'll review mentally prepare for the next one. Good stuff for profit. I don't really know what the trade was, but I'm assuming you took some really good shorts to the downside. Great job. Happy to see this. And honestly, really cool psychological review here. Even if
I think
it's
based
not a
off
trade
that
review.
timestamp, he was in puts with us.
Yeah, I would hope. I would hope. He had to be
He's a
for
beast.
profit. Yeah, he's a beast. Y'all should definitely check out his video on my channel. I uploaded that just because of how awesome it was. It's not monetized or anything. Super awesome video on how to set up OCO brackets and how to just trade on the go with setup orders. It'll do it for you. You just have to set up the plan. Apple here by our boy D-Touch. We always love looking at D-Touch's posts. Apple has been somewhat inverse to the SPY and the overall market. That is partially true, I agree. Nice gap up on the daily. A bit of consolidation prior to the pop. Ugly entry as I didn't wait for candle close, but the order of operation is still in play. Let's see what he did here. Hasty entry, this candle wait for candle close.
Oh, nice. D-Touch capitalized on that. Um, Apple being unaffected by a spy. That's cool.
Wild entry though, I will give you that. But I'm trying to look for a better entry and I just can't find one. It's almost like you just enter anywhere down here and it's just like you're holding to see if it cracks a new low or break over. So, but
Looks like
he's
he
aware though
said didn't wait for a candle close, so he probably entered in the
when it
wick
was
when it
holding.
was like,
Yep.
yeah.
And then it pulled down. I was like, oh shit. So early entry, but he also didn't cut himself short and cut off of just any random pullback. Like he actually waited to see what kind of price action was going to present itself. And honestly, nothing. That candle by itself looks scary. Like when you're looking at it like this, that looks like it's going to fall. But then you look at it a couple candles later and you're like, okay, well, it's got a wick action here. We have an inside bar. Like that's indecisive. We don't know where this is going. And then it did go up. So good job. Not just cutting it randomly. Really good gains too, 33%. You're getting some bigger gains more and more, D-Touch. Keep it up, man. I don't want you to think about that, but your percentage gains have been crazy lately. Here's our killer Mel. One of the lower high dips. I like it. Pretty much where we entered. Insane exit. This is when he went long, I believe. Or you went short? I can't tell.
He's over trading. But also, it does look like he is aware that it's potentially going to consolidate, so he's taking small scalps.
I was gonna say at least he's
Within the
sticking
range.
to the borders. He's not just like touching all the in between stuff. Like good risk reward. Like oh let me get puts here. Oh let me get calls here. Like at least it's that kind of thinking. Which it's still a good problem. But yeah, definitely a lot of trading. But as long as you keep yourself tight, Mel, I like it. And I like the positioning. Here we go. We got Taylor. SPY review from the rejection of high of day to low of day golden pocket. Whoa, 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 whoa. 37%, 69%, 8%. What's going on here? Golden pocket from initial drop from high of day to low of day. Price rejecting middle of golden pocket. 5, 15, 15, this will drop again just yet. Okay, so not really bearish yet, but understanding that it could show up soon. Golden pocket from rejection of high of day to low of day GP.
Looks similar to Mel's entries and exits, almost.
Entry was as price pushed through 515 after rejecting. I like this entry a lot, actually. It's like a dark cloud cover lower high. That's a very powerful entry. Trimmed as it hit the previous day true low. I like that. Damn, that's crazy. Basically selling on that wick low right there. Those always feel good because you feel like you just sold the low of day and then it like reverses. You're like, yep, that was me. I knew that was going to happen. It just feels the best. Golden pop from last drop 5 minutes. I like the exit too. You tried giving it a chance and it was still green even after it going up that much, which is crazy. 9% still really good for a runner that got reversed on that much. That's how you close a loser on the final contract, and it still wasn't even a loser. Hammer, good call out, good pattern recognition. I like when people call out the patterns. Solid indication went for till a higher low was put in. Right here. See right here again. Inverted hammers wicking off the previous day low in golden pocket, which was solid indication to hold remaining contracts after trimming the first. So giving herself more reasons to stay in the rest rather than just randomly selling them. So actually giving the play a chance to go more. That was actually amazing. Good job, everybody. Good job, Taylor. Good job, Mel. Good job, D-Touch. Good job, For Profit. We got React, Linwood, Eric from earlier, Caspa a couple times, Deuce, Leland, Paper Hands, Maddie, and not all winners. Mostly winners, but not all winners. So it's also good reviews to see from both aspects, not just winning, but also losing.
Good call out on NVIDIA. With that flush in it, looks like it's going to drag. Yep, it's dragging the SPY down. If it works for you, Mel, it works for you. I'm not stopping you. But I mean, some would argue 3 trades in the span of an hour is over trading. But who am I to tell you what to do? You're levels above me at this point.
Broke under the structure low. This has a very good chance of continuing lower. I'm keeping my cursor here at 514.06 because that is the structure low. The true low of day is 513.35, and we have a level of 513.45. So, got a couple areas to look at here.
Let's see, 51.20 on SPX today. Give us a 2% down day. This was a really long retest of previous day low, basically.
Yeah, very, very slow. Like I said, sometimes they do that pacing. It's so slow, just to change sentiment, so more people create liquidity to the other side.
This rally we've been in since November, it feels like almost parabolic, but if you look back at 2021, it's like identical price action. Like a small channel just going constantly up. We could easily just keep pushing.
Yeah, because it's not like it's just straight up. I mean, there's a lot of retests happening
Lots
here.
of little, yeah, exactly. Lots of little pullbacks.
And I've been trying to be very open about that because right here, the one I remember the most is this one because it was so big. It's like, is that consolidation? Like, yeah, it is. I mean, there's a high, there's a low, there's a lower high, there's a higher low, then they moved up. Like, that's a lot of consolidation that gave this a chance of going. And you can see they do it every time they go up. They go up, they slow down, they go up, they slow down, they go up, they slow. And everyone thinks, oh, that's the bear stepping in more and more and more. Like, no, that's not. That's literally a lot of people getting faked out, a lot of money changing sentiment for this to continue going higher. And that's why we call them grind ups. Grind up, grind down. Like, they look ugly, but they're strong. I'll never argue with someone whenever they say, oh, this is ugly trading. Like, yeah, it is. But that's why it's going up. It's that exact reason on why it's going up. It sounds weird, but I mean, that's how the market works. Someone's got to be wrong for the price to keep moving. I can't tell you how many trades I've reviewed of yours just to be ready for this trade.
Yeah, you got to be able to see that setup. It's the best one. You get like a pop above the open and then fall back through.
The best. Because the open's already one of my favorite levels, and then like seeing that kind of failed bullish execution turn into such a strong bearish execution is like the greatest feeling ever.
Yeah. As you know, so many people went long.
Oh,
we popped over that open. Like, oh, we're going green.
We even had people in our chat.
Get in.
We had like 1 or 2 people in our chat even stay green right there, and I didn't argue with them. I'm not gonna ever be like, oh, you're stupid. Like, I don't think that even now, because there is a good reason to be bullish. You know, we had a higher open, we had a dip that held a pretty good part of the overnight gap fib, and then they did hold a good couple candles on the 1 minute over, but That's what I was saying earlier, though. Like, if you go to the 1 minute, we had a lot of, we had a lot of 90% entries pop up. If you go to the 5 minute,
Yeah.
they were hammers, you know? So either time frame, like, there were pretty good indications this was slowing down at that area, but yeah, clean price action
That's why
too.
it works so well, though, is because it's tricking so many people. Were you looking at ENPH earlier?
I was trashing it.
Yeah, dude, that has so many beautiful candlestick patterns the past month or so.
That's probably why I like it so much. I probably don't even actually care about the company. Deeper down in me, I probably just like the patterns on the chart, because it does. It has amazing pattern trading in it. If you love looking at patterns, this is one of the charts. Dollar General too. Like, I know not everybody likes Dollar General, but it's crazy the patterns this chart gives off and how well they work.
Look at February 22nd.
On EMPH or DG?
Yeah. Oh, dang, that's a can. Did DG just have earnings?
Wait, did you say February 26th?
22nd.
Oh, a dark cloud cover. Jesus, a lower high dark cloud cover.
And then March 4th, they had that engulfing.
Oh, yep.
And then
Couple
all those
hammers.
shooting stars.
Yep, shooters.
Mm.
Some shooters, some stars, some hammers.
Clean.
I don't know why I have this drawn still, but I was clearly looking at this to try to hold something and then it rejected.
And then even the last 3 days, like, I just kind of noticed it's like a doji sandwich continuation.
Oh yeah, I even have the lower open on both sides too. Which you don't always get that, but that's clean. Like right here, we didn't get it. Yeah, I went over this chart a couple days ago, and then I went over it again today because I was just talking about, like, one, before I talked about how it looked like it wants to come down. I didn't take a position on it. Two, the one I talked about today was just saying how this is one of those charts that I swear, like, you'll see it, like, hold the support, move up, it'll hold the second support, hold the higher low, then make that move up. But I swear, whenever it makes that next move, like you're waiting for that rule of 3 to make that next higher low, like you think this is going to reverse, I swear that's when it keeps going down, is when people are saying, like, oh, rule of 3, it's got to go up again.
Wow. That's quite a gap on DLTR.
Jeez, I didn't see they recovered that much. I didn't even see they went back to 150. That's pretty impressive, actually. Very big gap down, though, yeah. Rightfully so. I got a couple things here on my list. I was looking at Eli Lilly. SMCI's on my list thanks to Noxta. John Deere, of course, because I'm like the boyfriend who can't stop coming back, and John Deere just keeps like hurting me, but I just don't care. Like that's John Deere to me. I love John Deere so much. It has the cleanest pattern trading ever. I put it above so many charts just because of how well it works out. Roku, this could have looked a lot better, but I still think this is going to move up slowly over time, but if it does end up cracking both 63 and 6270s, this will probably come back down a lot more. MMM. This play should be over. This play should stop, right? This should slow down and come back to 100. We'll see. That's what realistically should happen, but we'll see if it gaps up again to 106 and finishes off that gap to 108 soon. That's a pretty crazy mover, though. Still loving the Costco chart a lot. Some short-term slowdown here, but I really like that previous day candle. I would say over 740s, you could definitely see 750s again. Slowdown can definitely just bring some consolidation that tries to hold pretty much above 720s. And if that can be had, then bullish trend can remain. But pretty significant gap down, though. So we'll keep that one on watch, too.
Eli Lilly's putting in a pretty interesting candle on the weekly.
Here's where Leland expands my mind. Of course. Every time I do some daily analysis and I'm like bearish on something, this man Leland will be like, bro, if you check the weekly. And then I go look and I'm like, damn it. Now I'm bullish. And that's when I'm like, alright, I'm not touching it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it closes the week.
The mixture. I want to short the shit out of Netflix, but I'm stopping myself. Excuse my language, man. God, I have not charted this one in a minute, because I remember charting this. Don't even need those anymore. Damn, it's even hitting a resistance on how I charted it last time.
I was just looking at Meta, too.
I love looking at XLC, dude. I love this sector. These charts move. Netflix, Meta, Google, all three of these move. Yeah, Meta's going to do something randomly one day because this has been a weird grind up, and then the slowdown, it's just like how Costco's slowing down. It's just how Google slowed down before it reversed back up. So I don't know with this chart. It really can do anything. I know it looks like realistically it should pull back, but with this grind up, it really does give buyers a really good chance. So I guess it does depend on how the market overall does. So if market slows down here, we should see an overall slowdown in most popular sectors, but we'll see. You know how that goes.
Yeah. I bought a new keyboard. It's nice and quiet.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, nothing. That coin on stream?
Yes, sir. Sorry.
I was looking at that yesterday thinking it looked good for a short.
I did too,
God,
and that's
man.
why I didn't get into it, because I was like, this will be the day it gaps up again.
Yeah.
Like opposite of EMPH psychology, like it'll go up. Yeah, really good shooter, hammer, inverted hammer, shooting star. Really nice gap down too. I like that it had the lower open. That gives it the chance for that extra momentum. That's how you honestly get these 8% days. You have to have the momentum of the open. You have to have the break of the next level. That continuation is everything.
Not gonna lie, the more I look at Tesla on like bigger time frames, like weekly and monthly, it just looks so bearish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
It'll probably come
it
down to at
really
least
does.
152. It probably has at least another $10 underneath it, at least.
Like look at the monthly.
I'm scared to, honestly. Oh God.
It's just a fat 3 bar play. This is quite a pump. Right back to previous day low again.
Now the question is, will another lower high step in here in a second, or does this actually hold over 515?
Yeah, we're probably gonna just glue to that level.
Damn, Mel. Nice. Mel, you're on fire.
You know.
I sent it in the group chat between you, me, Daffy, D-Touch.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you still could, Mel. You still could. Don't rush it. Don't even think about it. Just keep doing you. That's crazy. Mel, if anybody messages you for money, please tell me so I can ban them from chat. Oh my God! As Leland types, I am the taxman here to collect. Pay up.
That's so funny.
Bro, in the same millisecond you're sending that.
So funny. As you're saying that.
That was good. 62 likes on today's stream, man. That's kind of awesome. It's more than the people that are even in here right now. Gotta have respect for some of those people that literally just come in here to drop a like on the stream. They don't even come in here and talk, or they don't have time to. I always have people who message me and they tell me they do that. I'm like, damn, man, you're a real one. It's already 11:30, damn. Man, the market was moving fast and time wasn't moving earlier. Now it's like we're in this range and time's not moving at all.
It's crazy. We had this range on SPX all day yesterday from, what was it, 5160 to 5180. Now we've just shifted down and we're setting up like almost an identical range between 5140 and 5160. You see what I mean?
Oh.
It's like a similar 20-point range. We just shifted down 20 points, basically.
Just doing the same thing in a different range.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be like that too. It might just be a slowing of like sentiment changing. Like maybe it's just the market making everyone freak out or change how they think the market's gonna go, or maybe it really is just people sitting on sidelines. But either way, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, people aren't sure what to make of the inflation numbers, I think. Jerome Powell just needs to come out and say 50-point rate hike. Shock the world. No, it's your money. If you want to post it, post it. If you don't.
Yeah, I'm not a communist, man. You can do whatever you want. Just be polite, be respectful of other people. That's really all I ask. Just respect other people. Give the respect you would like to see put onto you. Finally, Ace, you're here. God, man, I've been waiting 3 hours for you, man.
You know those scammers that join, like, I could turn 500 to 50K for you in 12 days. Mel can do it for real.
Yeah, we like actually have someone doing that. That's actually funny. Yeah, those messages definitely pop up every damn day, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Ace, you missed it. We were playing marbles all morning.
Yep, 3 hours straight, bro. I didn't even stream the. I didn't even stream Spy. It's my first time looking at it. Marbles for 3 hours straight, man. Marble sesh. It was crazy, man. You missed out. It was a good time. Everybody basically won like 30 times a piece. It was kind of cool.
Rigged.
Everyone, yeah, I should have said that. Yeah, everyone got lifetime memberships. Yep. Like 30 people won, man. That's crazy. Should have been here. We should give a lifetime membership away today, though. Do y'all want to do the wheel?
Hell yeah.
Watch, chat's about to light up finally. Yeah. Let's do the wheel. I don't even care if I win. I just want to be on the wheel. The monsters we created through these games. They're not games. This is life. What is this song, bro? I feel like I'm going to space. I keep hearing this guy talk in the background. I think it's Leland saying something under his breath, but it's not even him.
Oh, I forgot there's music playing. I don't hear it through Discord.
Yo, did my heart get deleted? Where's my extension? Huh? Is your heart
What happened?
extension still there?
Should be. Oh, but you know what happens? I noticed this the other day. If you switch it to like from top messages to all messages, it adds the heart back.
Well, yeah, if you're in top, it does that, but I always click the live chat and it's still showing it. But I was getting at my extension's not even there.
Oh, weird.
But you know me, I'm too lazy to go click on that and delete it. I don't know why that's not there. I'll just have to re-add it. I just realized the heart was there. It hasn't really gotten in the way yet today. I realized. It's like, oh, hey. And then I look at the top because I noticed that same thing you're talking about. And I was like, no, I'm in live chat. Huh. I'll just re-add it. Hey, the important one is this one, though. Let's... Oh, wait. Wrong screen. The important one is this one. Let's be honest here. Where am I at? Here we go. This is the important one. You guys wanted an extension. You need this one. This right here is like the greatest, easiest, laziest way to get your risk management, and so fast. It's so efficient, so quick. It's so easy to do. And it's very, very crucial. It's so important. Yeah. Alright, let's do the wheel. To enter this, what do you want to make them type? They should have to type a keyword or phrase. Hey, Mel, are you still here in stream? He might have walked away.
He just finished writing that post.
I was gonna give him some oh, you are still here, Mel. I was gonna say thank you. Um, regardless of how far you go, regardless of the progression, regardless of how much money you make, you never have to thank anybody but yourself for how hard you've worked to get here. So even with all of that, thank you for still mentioning me and the BB course and Leland and all that stuff. Like, thank you for that, because you definitely don't have to do that. But thank you for mentioning us and stuff. Appreciate you. Always glad to work with you, and always glad to give each other constructive criticism like we've been doing.
90.
So thank you seriously for all the
$1,000 on the day.
All the recognition you give too is incredible. It really does like speak to your character more than just you saying you're a badass trader. Like, you really are a badass trader, and you're more humble about it than I would ever imagine. So thank you for that. But he said, there you see there you see what can be possible to do when you spend time learning and listening to the master trades in the room like Leland. Boss gives it to you every day, levels, fibs, and so much more in the BB course. Can you do it? 100%. We all can when you give it time to work. 90k on the day and crack 600k in about 2.5 months. With started about 3k in January. With end of January was the biggest kicker. Made about 40k, then the game was over. Sorry if I might have read some of that wrong. But great job, Mel. Seriously. Props to you, Mel. Let's get some green candlesticks in the chat for Mel, or whatever your favorite emoji is. Shout out to Mel. Y'all don't really see what he does behind the scenes, but he works his ass off. Constantly working with me, Leland, constantly working with himself, constantly on the weekends, even when we're not here. Working on his game, working on his preparation. If he's breathing, he's thinking about charts. If he's awake, he's thinking about patterns. He's thinking about the next trade. I promise you, Mel is the craziest trader that's probably ever come through this chat. And I don't say that lightly either. I don't ever like to hype people up. I hype Leland up because he's actually that good. I like to hype up certain people because I like to give that positive reinforcement, but only when it's a good time. And this is the time to do it. Mel, you've seriously gotten insanely far, dude. Regardless of you getting to 1 million or not, I don't care, dude. Seriously, this is a fucking huge milestone. Congrats to you. You deserve every dollar. You deserve every cent. You deserve every positive remark said to you today, dude. Seriously. You deserve it all. Congrats, though, on the gains, though. I'm beyond proud of you. I'm beyond happy for you. I know the rest of the guys in the group are. And I know for a long time he's tried keeping this down because we don't like to share gains with you guys because it's horrible. Like, if you start sharing all this stuff to people, it makes them think things. It makes them think like, oh, I can also do that now. But you don't understand how much time and effort has gone into this. Like, it's not something you just step into for a day and this is the result of it. Like, no, this might be the result of it after 10 plus years for all you know, Mel's only been going at this for a little over a year, and this is how far he's gotten it. But he's also been every day, either in our DMs or in chat or with himself, grinding or looking. Like, he's never just sitting there sleeping or doing nothing. Like, he's always on the go. He's always reviewing, always thinking about what's next, always thinking about how much better can I become, just thinking ahead. But great job, Mel. Thank you again for this. I probably need to pin this, so somebody's getting deleted. This is the problem with pinned messages. I never know which one to delete. I'll do one of usernames. He still has like 100. Pin that one.
Yeah, Trudeau is knocking at his door.
And I even got to talk to Mel for like 90 minutes last Friday.
Mel says he can't afford the Discord Nitro for the emotes.
Wait, what does he want me to post?
He said
Oh,
he
you
posts
did
the
it. Never
funny
mind.
guy. I can't afford it.
I can't afford posting an emote on Discord. But here's a screenshot of me having $610,000. God, that's funny. Exactly, insightful devil. People will get target fixated and will not learn. That's exactly why we don't post that kind of stuff. And that's honestly why Mel and all of us have kind of kept ourselves limited to where and when we're posting that stuff. But posting a milestone like that is honestly needed every now and then. Like, that right there is not something light. Mel just had a day the other day where he was down like 80 or 90k or maybe a little less than that, and then he brought the day back to where he was only down 30k. Now in your head you're like, damn, that's a lot of money, but in relative amount to his account, it's not. It was just an average loss day. But then he bounces back today with that kind of day, and it just kind of gives you that extra pat on the back, like, you know what, good job for following your system, good job for following your rules, not letting yourself have a huge L of a day. Therefore your next day can be set up for success, instead of you sitting there going, why am I down this much money, blah blah blah. So, good job, Mel. All right, you guys ready for the lifetime giveaway? I think it's a perfect time to do after Mel just posted that, after that amazing review of Mel. The keyword is Mel12. If you can type the word Mel12, the name Mel12, I will put you in the lifetime giveaway. If you already have the lifetime membership, please do not enter the giveaway. And if you do already have it and you are entering because you just want to play the game, that's cool. Make sure to have someone in mind to give it away to. But the keyword is Mel12. Key phrase. In a minute, I will pull the wheel up and I'll type it. Look, Mel, the chat's full of your name. Get trolled.
Kind of like puts.
Okay, I got you, Will. Wait, your name is Will, right? I want to make sure I'm getting that right. I don't want to be like, hey, man, calling you the wrong name the whole time. I mix names up a lot, I won't lie, but I'm pretty sure I remember your name.
Yeah.
I'm like 99% confident in that your name is Will. Start typing some of these names so they don't get passed up. And if anybody here does have lifetime, speak up. Let yourself be known. Ace Ventura, Jeff Sedgy, Tobias. Tobias could own this lifetime membership like 80,000 times. He's like, I'm gonna get in this giveaway and I'm gonna win it. That's funny. Zaya. I'm kind of rooting for you, Zaya. You've been in a bunch of these. Will Eberhard. Lisa, you've been in a few of these too. Lisa Raider. Cam. Maps the Great. How you doing, man? How's my buddy Oscar doing? I'm pretty much asking about him through you all the time, but I hope you and him are still doing all right. I always think about Oscar randomly. You already have lifetime. Oh, could today be my lucky day? To be a friend. Lifetime, trying to give it away to a friend. I respect that. I have lifetime, love lifetime. Awesome. Just making sure I got everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Again, the phrase to type is Mel12. If you already have lifetime, please don't play. But if you do have it and you want to play, have someone in mind that you want to give the lifetime membership away to. Again, the phrase, sorry, I'm brain farting, is Mel12. Mel12. Yeah, hold up. Alright, I am here again. Of course I come back and the undefeated champion T-Bone Panda is typing in the key phrase. No, you don't have it, Tobias. Or I don't know if you do or not, actually. Let me go look. Leland.
What's up?
Did you read Trade Floor? Oh, you're typing right
yeah,
now.
I was
You're
just responding to
it. I started that, and man, am I the one who regrets it the most. Let me tell you. Karma definitely exists. Tobias, what's your name in chat? Actually, let me just type in your name.
Then people that don't know it's a joke chime in. Oh shoot, it's his birthday. Happy birthday.
Exactly. Like, there's like people who are actually trying to be polite. It's like it's a rolling joke that's not even funny anymore. It just keeps rolling down. The craziness is becoming more funny. Okay, so this is who I got so far. I have everybody. Tobias, to answer your question, no, you do not have lifetime, by the way, but you do have premium. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you do. Talking about Big O, yeah, that's who I was talking about, Oscar. Like, honestly, the original guy who was like a pillar of this community was Oscar. I still, to this day, preach that man's name. A lifetime membership creator. Oh, you weren't here when I said it. Alright, I'll just go ahead and add you. I love life, long time. I love life. Wait, what? I love lifetime, long time. What's happening over here? Rigged. I have you in there, Ace. Or you're just saying rigged before I've even started. Oh, you're saying rigged because I didn't make him type the phrase. Alright, type Mel 12. You'll have to type Mel 12. SK, you were actually the last name that was on here earlier, and I had to take your name off before retyping. I will add you. Alright, type Mel 12, and then I can start. Oh, I didn't type T-Bone yet. It's probably because I'm scared of seeing his name. Bro's in the final four every time we do one of these things. Mel 13, because I don't F with 12. Oh my god. He loves training dogs? Oh, that's good to hear. Figures, man. Him doing some crazy cool stuff like that. Driving? Totally fine, SK. Please focus on driving. Guys, if there's ever any parameters, don't worry about it. Just please keep driving. I would rather you live than be in a giveaway. Bro, he's killing it in retirement, opening a second dog trading franchise in Albuquerque. Made over 6 figures first year in the business. Oh my god. Good for him, bro. I send nothing but positive vibes to that man. He still trades on the side too? Yeah, I mean, he's forced to, man. Once you trade once, you can never not, you know? It's part of you. I'm so happy to hear that, though, man. Thank you for sharing that. I'm always interested to see how your brother's doing. One of the original best traders in our community. Alright, guys. I am starting the giveaway. Remember, you want to be the last person. If the wheel lands on you, you lose. You want to be the final person standing. That's how this works. Is it more efficient? No.
Earlier.
You're trimming puts?
Yeah.
My bad, I might not even have been here when you said it.
About 10 minutes ago, I was like, I like puts here.
Okay, yeah, I walked away. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Y'all caught that, though. You heard him. He's giving you a good update. Why he's saying a good trim spot is because we're at a recent low. We don't know that we're going to break that low or not, but we're at the recent low, so might as well trim some profits there. Be cost efficient.
Nice, Ryan. See, there's proof Ryan heard it. Did you take my call out?
Did you follow my call out?
Who caught that with me, boys?
Him and his wife are both retired. Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, I love Oscar. Alright, guys, I'm doing the wheel. Good luck to everybody. Remember, you want to be last alive. Oh, Susan said she caught it. She said, screw the wheel giveaway. I'm going to go trade.
Hell yeah.
Good job, Susan. Oh my god, Elisa.
Nice little scout.
Oh, it went to Sean. I thought you were out, Elisa. Okay, you actually kind of survived there by a hair. I'm over here telling her, yo, sorry you lost, and she didn't even lose. Fits. Oh my god, how are they gonna take out Oscar's brother like that? That's just wrong. How you been though, Maps? How you been? I'm over here talking about your brother every time I talk about you. How are you doing? If you hear me eating, by the way, it's a kolache. I like how Nox just said it to you in chat, Leland, and then he like very quickly responded to my message saying I'd ban who says it next. He goes, "Oh shit, I just saw this." Meaning he probably did see it. He just wanted to respond to it very quickly.
I didn't even say that he replied to it.
Yeah, he replied to it almost like instantly.
It's funny.
Feels like Squid Games. T-Bone Panda getting knocked out. Whew. I'm sorry, T-Bone. I have to root against you because of how many times you've won. Maybe next time I can root for you because now you didn't win in a couple times now. Ah, unlucky, SK. Who was I rooting for? I was rooting for Zaya. That's right. Oh my god, Tobias got taken out. What was XPS doing? Oh. What? Yo. Lisa's got some suction with the giveaway people because that's twice. It's rolled barely past her wheel and gone to the next person. I gotta see y'all's reactions.
Was close.
Yo, what's going on? Triggered80, welcome to the gang. In a second, I'll show you where to go look, but welcome to the loyal supporter gang. Right now, we're just doing a quick little giveaway. Uh-oh, Ace, you're out. Yeah, get out of here. No, I'm messing with you, Ace, sorry. Is he gonna say rigged even more now? Okay, my person got into the top 3. Sorry, Maddie. Alright, final 3. Elisa Raider, Zaya Arts, and the Val E. Who will win? Who will go home crying? Oh my god, this is gonna be close. Okay, maybe not as close as I thought. Alright, remember everybody, who this lands on is the loser. The person whose name that's about to pop up is the loser. The winner is the person who survives. Just reminding everybody again, last time we had some confusion, so I'm just making sure we all understand. Sorry, E, yeah, that was unlucky. You got to the top 3, though. You're pretty sure Marbles a couple weeks ago you did pretty good. Let's go! The person I said I wanted to win won! And I am very sorry about that, Elisa Raider. You were literally the closest to winning. I apologize for that. Here, I'll tab it in case we do another one. Zaya, let's go. Finally, someone that I rooted for won. Every time I root for someone, they're out in like the first 3 spins. I knew it was looking good when you were in the top 3.
Congrats.
Zaya, can you go into the trade floor of Discord and type in, just say hi or something so I can click it easier? I could find you if I search for you, but it's just easier. But good job, Zaya. Congrats. I said, yeah, hold on, I'll show it. I said, go into chat and say hi. Creator the next second, hi. It's me, Zaya. Oh, that got me. I was honestly waiting for either Ace or Creator to go into chat and type something. Zaya,
now we need some proof.
Okay, now I have to search because you guys are doing this to me. Oh wait, I don't think your name's Zaya in here, is it?
Detach with the bot.
No one's gonna believe me now. Is this like is this her?
Reverse psychology.
Yeah, now I don't know who's
Can't
who.
tell.
I almost feel like this is her because of this comment. No one's gonna believe me now. Elisa's like, I swear I'm that person. Whoa! Name drop. He said that posted numbers. It did get 9 pretty quick. Yo, high key, I don't believe any of these names anymore. What's something only Zaya would say? This is not how we normally operate. How do I prove I'm Zaya for real? Oh, that's so good.
Screenshot your like Google account and DM it to Bueller or something.
On the YouTube chat, type the name Sack and Save. If I see Zaya Arts type Sack and Save, then that's how we prove it.
Or on your phone, it says, if you pull up like the keyboard, it says chat publicly as Leland ... So it should say chat publicly as like whatever your username
Yo,
is.
I respect the profile pic. By far my favorite Naruto character. Totally Zaya. Look, it's Benny. He put totally Zaya.
This guy.
Bro, it's me. Oh my god. I said in the YouTube chat.
Not like that, Ace. These trolls. I went like this.
Oh my god. No, I'm just messing with you guys. I already knew that this was her. Her, him. Sorry if I'm saying wrong. Oh, god. What was I even doing? Oh, charts. That's right. We're on the stock market.
Yeah, I'm still in puts. Getting all distracted.
On poots. No, we're helping you waste time.
I just want that new low. Wait, so who is Zaya for real?
It was Sack and Save.
Oh, okay.
I was just messing with everybody. I knew that was Zaya when I saw the Toby profile pic. Because I remember a long time ago commenting on that. See, I can't remember y'all's names that well. I associate you guys with memories. Like Creator and Ace, those are like two of the same person to me. But at the same time, they're two completely different people. Like, one of them's actually kind of funny, the other one isn't. I won't tell you guys which one, but I'll let them decide.
Can these freaking bolts just go away?
God. Hey, it's me, Zai. When he said, hey, it's me, Zai, and put it the other way around, like, God. Oh yeah, I didn't even welcome you to Lifetime. This is why D-Touch is a good friend. You're way cooler. And then Ace comes right after him and says, I'm way hotter. Alright, I gotta check chat and see what kind of messages we got. I kind of got lost there for a second.
dump it. It's about to turn into a full day stream. What time's power hour again?
To be fair, today was supposed to be a full day stream.
Oh, okay. We're 2 hours away from power hour, right?
Yeah, just about.
But
We got a lot of time. But not for these puts. Can we get this dumped now? My boy Leland's trying to get this over with.
yeah.
D-Touch goes, I definitely missed out on something in stream. Was it marbles? I've been waiting my whole life for that. And then Crater goes, yeah, it was so much fun.
Biden administration wants to quadruple stock buyback tax to 4%.
Who's this?
The Biden administration
Oh.
is saying he wants to quadruple the stock buyback tax to 4%. How is the tax on that only 1%? Pretty low.
Probably because they're too busy pushing other stupid policies that don't matter.
Yep. Might as well just make the tax 1 penny. Or wait, what's the fee for insider trading in Congress? Like $100 or something like that?
Dude,
the fine's like $100.
Dude, a person who's at a bank can get charged just a few million, and you'll be like, oh my god, they charged them big time. And then you look at how much they make, and you're like, wait, what?
Like 400 million
Like
or something.
pennies on the dollar. It's crazy. That's how they get away with it, though. And that's honestly how Boeing gets away with like plane crashes, lawsuits, and stuff. Is that let's say my family dies on a plane, and this is all satire, guys. I don't actually want this to happen, nor do I ever want this imagined to ever happen to any one of you ever. But Let's say I had my family die in a big plane crash, and like three other 100 people died in it. There's a bunch of families connected. And let's say Boeing lawsuit happens, and we hit them hard, and let's say it's like $100 million. That's a lot of money. But after it's all said and done, not only is that number reduced, it's also divided into all of those 300 plus families. So now,
And the attorneys and stuff like that.
And exactly, and the attorneys get a pretty good amount of it because of what kind of lawsuit it is. And so those families don't really get shit.
That's why there was like a. You remember the plane that disappeared? I think it was like Malaysian Airlines or something.
Mm-hmm.
The law firm that was in charge of the settlement for the victims of that embezzled a ton of money.
That's
from
crazy.
The settlement.
That's crazy as hell. And then now you're in this like trap where you're thinking about like, wait, do I need a lawyer to chase after this other lawyer now? It's like, what is this loophole you're now stuck in? It's like chaos.
Yeah.
I don't blame people for going crazy after those kinds of scenarios. It's just too much. But that's honestly how the world works, as shitty as that sounds.
But true.
Alright. Find me a ticker I can swing trade. That isn't Costco. Might have to go Roku again, but we'll see.
Here we go.
I pretty much just go chart other things till I hear you make noises about spy, and then I just go back to spy. Here we go.
Trimming more.
Nice, good.
Right at the low.
Every new low is so good for you.
Boom.
Just got an offer to sell. You're talking about your business? Good for you, Mel. And it's still going, Leland. 513.20.
Not fat.
I bet.
Let me zoom out, make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I'm looking at 2 day ago open.
Looking at
51.34.
Oh, okay. I forgot you're on SPX. I'm like calling out SPY numbers to you.
Oh, there is like a little wick here. 51.36. Oh, baby.
What's up? Tickle my fancy here. What you working with? Oh,
I had to take more on that little dip there, 120%. We dipped into 51.35s.
what's that percentage looking like?
120%.
That's it. No, I'm kidding.
Something light.
Yo, thank you, bro. D-Touch is the realest, bro. I didn't have time to go type in the rest of the message for Zaya. He went and typed it all for me. I always type check out the pin messages and here, and he literally did all that.
Dude, D-Touch is the best.
Bro, he's literally my right arm. Leland's my left arm. Nah, Leland, you're like my legs.
Mhm.
I don't really use my left
Well,
arm.
I'm glad I just trimmed there.
Yeah, for real, you'd have been screwed on this little move. Well, not screwed, but that would have definitely ruined momentum by a lot.
Yeah.
That 120% probably jumped to like 10%.
60.
Like, oh, okay, yeah, yeah, what he said.
It's crazy with SPX. Half the profit's just gone. Here's the guy, Thomas Girardi. This is the guy I'm talking about. Misappropriated at least $2 million in client funds that were due to the families of those killed by the Boeing 737 Lion Air flight in Indonesia. He stole $2 million from the families. That's disgusting. Look that guy up later.
I'm sorry. I'm looking up this guy. Thomas Girardi.
Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about who embezzled
Oh, this is the
money
devil.
from the families.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's funny because like these guys show up to these court cases like defending themselves because they actually think they could like get away with it too. It's not
Yeah.
just like I'm taking this money and getting away with it. Damn, he's got a wife that's like definitely not in the same league. That's not even. What? Brother, that isn't a perfect example of money talks.
You looking at Erica Jane?
Yeah.
That's the whole reason I even know about this.
I'm like, wait, how? I'm like, how did he get her?
Well, they're divorced now, but
Yeah, I saw the they're still dealing with that too. Like he's like in an embezzlement lawsuit and that as well. Like bro's dealing with everything. Wife is coming for lunch and SPX paid for it with one con. Good stuff, Mel. On your smallest trade of the day, it made you enough for your lunch. I'm proud of you. I like that you're not risking like literally anything now too. You're just literally having fun. Because you don't even have to. Yeah, Leland, imagine holding to now.
yeah, runners are toast.
Yeah, Mel works. Pretty much all the people that everyone in here thinks is a full-time trader has another job. That's why I say like you should
I'm
never
working right now.
you should never really get onto yourself for you not trading full-time. Like all the traders I know in my chat don't trade full-time that are full-time. Like they do this stuff full-time, but they gotta have a second grind going for them to be sane. In Mel's case, it's owning his own business. In Leland's case, it's running the world secretly behind the curtains. I mean, it's different for everybody.
Yeah. Me and Nancy, we talk daily.
What do you do, Leland? He works at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I'm in the drive-thru right now.
It's my amazing mic quality.
But to answer seriously, I drop ship on Amazon and eBay and all that. Full supplies.
Yeah, he's for real. It started with pool supplies. then became more.
I'm not the boss, though. I will buy it eventually. But it's a nice job. I get to work right here with my trading screen right next to everything else in my pajamas.
That's a good point too, Benny. Insurance benefits, stuff like that. Like that's also good too. That's why I like literally. I never understand the hate towards people having a job. Like, I get the whole like thinking of like freedom and stuff, but even people who have freedom go and get a job or like something like Leland's doing, or something like where you just own your own thing, or you're running something, or just anything, something extra. You're never just doing one thing, you know. And I think that's the point I'm really standing behind. I don't really mean to say like you should definitely have a job. Like no, do whatever you want, but you should never be ashamed of having a job. I've seen plenty of people, even people in the past that were around me, that were really toxic about people having jobs, and I just can't stand with that. Like, bruh.
Depending on your trading income, full time just adds a whole nother layer of stress, I feel like.
Yeah, because it's like, that's all you do. That's insane. I'd rather have multiple things going.
Because what if you have a red week, then you ain't eating that week, or what?
Imagine having like 3 like jobs too, or a couple side, incomes coming in while you're trading too, and you just have an excellent week on all 3. Like, that's the greatest feeling.
Yeah.
$12.30.
We're getting into real estate soon too.
We have a guy in my chat that's pretty deep into it in Ohio. If you ever want to catch up on anything, I could tell him to reach out to you, or you could reach out to him. Another,
it's a
different
realtor,
Oscar.
or is he an investor?
He's a realtor,
kind of guy.
But he deals with like a lot of different types of companies now because he's been doing it for a while. He was pretty young when he got into it, and he's been doing it for a long time. His name's also Oscar, though.
Joke's on you, I'm a full-time student. On them government loans.
Maddie said catching stray shots over here. You get you some real estate for that boat. Get you a Leland Island. We can call it Lee Island.
I need that passive income.
That's what you gotta do, man. Get your own island, and that's where we'll have our first BB meetup.
I would love to have a place in like French Polynesia or something.
Same, Maddie, same. Creator says, Leland, how did you get into that?
Into what?
I'm assuming drop shipping.
Oh, well, I'm not the boss, so I just needed a job and got it. It was during COVID.
Okay, Creator. I actually thought you were trying to say something there, and then I realized where this is going.
This guy. Oh,
New low of day on SPY, 512.98. Leland, you still made the right choice.
well, I got back in.
Oh, okay.
There's my target.
I thought you were
Another
saying, oh my
60%.
god, it's going without me kind of thing.
I did cut, but
No, yeah, that's good.
definitely got back in.
Because, yeah, there was no indication that it was dropping more until it actually broke the level again. Just because of that hold it had.
It just hit that 2-day go open perfectly. Let me check the daily. Ooh. If it doesn't hold here, there's not much to say that it's just gonna keep going. Basically a gap.
And price action on the 1 minute is so much easier to follow.
Yeah, I agree.
Roku, what's going on here?
Oh, Max the Great. I don't want to be a realtor, but I want to own rental properties. Could see a bounce here.
I'm plugging my phone in. This noise is not your computer. Fair warning. Grow up, Leland. The soundboard is so old. Creator said, "Was that my computer?" Yep, that was yours. Your computer's broken. Bora Bora. Oh, that's where Leland should buy his island. I agree.
Yeah.
Y'all have any insight on how wash sales work with options?
Not a clue.
I don't think there is wash sale for options, is there? Should only be for equity trades. That's when you buy, sell, and then try to buy at a cheaper price again into a quicker amount of time, like within a certain period of time. It's like, yeah, I'm buying at a cheaper price, but it's like, yeah, but you're not allowed to do that. That quick, at least. And it ends up being a wash sale. But I don't know if there's wash sale for options. If there is, I'm just not aware of it. I've never run into that problem or heard anybody ask that question. But I know for a fact it is a pain in the ass whenever you're doing like not commodities, equities trading, like buying shares. I know for a fact it's a problem for people whenever they run into that when they're trading penny stocks, especially, or if they're buying large amounts of shares for small stocks like that over and over, constantly trading them over and over, and a wash sale can become a problem. Apple's trying again. Let's go check out Apple then. God, those Lifetime people are literally a different breed. Like D-Touch going in there, and him and Nox to being like, plenty of time. Sorry for plenty of time. I want my gain. Sorry, gentlemen. Like, while showing off like an almost 400% gain. Sorry. What? I said you'd be delusional to not TP. I'm proud of y'all for even making it that far. Huge move percentage and dollar-wise on the chart. Y'all are a different breed. Literally. Him and Nox just swung for the fences on that trade. And we went beyond the fences. We were hitting the other field behind the other field. Damn, we almost got almost 70 likes on today's stream. Almost 240 people clicked on it today. Crazy numbers, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for the likes and stuff. Thank you, Leland, for being here and dropping your insight. Leland Loki has a surf lesson school. Check out what?
Nike.
Oh.
Daily.
Nike on the daily. Got a bit of a bearish engulfing. And if I... Wait, hold up. I know what Leland wants me to see. Hold up, everybody. Wait. Wait. That's what he wants us to see. Not just a bearish engulfing, but a bearish engulfing at the right spot. Was this correctly then, or am I way off and you should tell me what to do?
Yeah. Spot on.
Bearish engulfing, man, at the lead test. Doesn't get easier to see than that.
Oh, but I just saw in your chart earnings is coming soon.
I still like that setup. It's got a few days.
Yeah.
If the earnings is next week, I try not to let it affect me. But I do hate seeing that icon down there whenever you find something juicy. I don't know, though. Bearish engulfing's been working out pretty well on that chart.
Yeah. Plus the sector's just getting destroyed by Tesla.
Yeah, that too. Good point.
Like, oh
McDonald's as
damn, did you
well.
see MCD?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was about to say McDonald's. I think is Amazon doing okay in terms of positioning on their daily compared to Nike and McDonald's and Tesla? Because you know how those three are. They're all falling through the floor.
Yeah, Amazon's
I think they're the strongest one.
holding on for
Oh,
dear life.
yeah, this almost looks like I'm looking at XLC right now. This doesn't even look like the same sector. Okay. Man, who knows what Amazon could be at if Tesla was participating. Well, good
Yeah.
looks, then. Look how quickly he snaps to the weights of the different sectors, everybody. As soon as we're talking about Nike, both of our brains go to, or what's the other one's doing?
Right.
Thanks for the chance to win Lifetime. Anytime. We'll do more of those in the future. I try not to do too many of those because it is a more expensive membership, as well as not as many people have them. But yeah, thank you for participating. Glad everybody had a chance there. I'm glad somebody won that I was actually rooting for. I always feel like I'm like the money ball. Every time I say somebody's going to win, they lose.
Bearish engulfing on XLF too. Yeah, I think here comes a nice bounce on SPY maybe. Just pull us back in range. Is John still in ET?
Yeah, he has like 2,000 something shares. I don't remember how many.
Jesus Christ.
I want to say 2,600, but there's a weird part of me that would say 2,200. But yeah, he hasn't sold a. I think one time I got him to sell a couple hundred, but since then he just kept buying more with dividends and then just like kept the rest. So he still has a shit ton. He's only trimmed that position once.
Now.
I'll have to message him and be like, yo, ET's at 15. It hit 15?
Yeah, it's at 1503. A few days ago it hit 1528.
Yeah, that's one of the most annoying ones to like invest in, because if you didn't do it a while back, or if you didn't buy a bunch of shares and then just keep slowly averaging over time, that you wouldn't profit.
Yeah.
Like if you just buy all at once, you're basically just relying on one average, whereas he is a dollar cost averaging, so it's like grinding up. So it's like the perfect chart for averaging up. It's weird. SPY held the 9 EMA on the daily. Good call out by Ryan. I'll look into that, Ace. That's weird though. my god, just stay plugged in. I hear Adidas numbers have been horrible. I've been backtesting and looking at the midpoint. I see why you guys harp on this so much. It's crazy how accurate it is. Like it's one thing to know what types of entries you have, and like you could be an amazing trader. Like you could have the greatest knowledge and understanding of the types of entries you're going after, but if you don't have good levels to go off of, it doesn't really matter, you know. And so that's why we need those halfway points sometimes, because you're not always going to have a next best level. Like let's say our previous day low is there and we're breaking that to the downside, right? But let's say our next level isn't until like a few dollars away. You know, it's like, yeah, that's our next main primary target, but there's got to be something in between that, you know, from that low to that next level, what's there? And that can be a really good kind of first initial target for people. But for many other reasons too, for pattern recognition, for just control of a chart, for control of a current trend on an intraday chart, or even a bigger time frame chart, like we talked in the past, using that short-term fib just to see who's holding where. It's just useful for so many things. But good stuff though, Ryan. I'm glad to hear you're backtesting on your own. You're taking your own time, and just really just going and looking around, reviewing backtesting, because that's really what you have to do. You have to start entrusting it more, and the only way to do that is by looking at it more. You can't just take someone's word for it, or you're never going to truly trust it. You're never going to have that level of conviction to take it yourself. If I just sit here and follow Leland's trades 10 out of 10 times, I might make money, but I'm not going to learn a damn thing. And let's say the next 10 days I go out on my own. I'm going to lose way more trades than win. You know why? Because I didn't actually learn anything. Nothing's actually stuck with me. I might think I know what I'm doing if I'm doing something like that, but you don't. Compared to the other version of you, let's say you don't do that. You just go take your own trades for a bunch of weeks on end, and you backtest, you review, you try to tighten up, you try to actually set up parameters and variables to keep you in or out of trades or anything really. Then you're going to be set off a lot better. You're going to be able to actually go out and take your own trades. You don't have to sit here and worry about when somebody posts a trade. And that's really what you have to do. And that's why we say that stuff. It's not because we don't want you to take call outs. Like, no, if you want to take a trade with somebody, go ahead. It's all you. It's your decision. But at the same time, like, it's nice to actually know why it looks good. Then you have a lot more trust in your own contract. You understand what's going on. It's just nice to be aware.
Look at that bounce.
Little inverse head and shoulder retaking 513.50s. Bet I got you, Ace. I was answering. my god, I can't stop yawning. Apple calls are already up 88%. Is this how you do it? That's crazy, Mike. Good stuff. On a day like today, too.
Oh yeah.
Good job, Mike. Dude, this move is still going.
Yeah, that's clean. What's crazy is we hit that level I was talking about for puts, the 2 day ago open, and then this.
Roku's been going the whole time?
Should have took calls. God damn. Right back to 5150, almost back to previous day low again. This hourly candle's looking crazy bullish now.
Is that the hourly?
Yeah.
Oh, the wick under and the hammer holding. And it's a higher low of the last time this happened. This is the candle somebody brought up the other day. I think it was Garden Trader in Trade Flow the other day, saying to look at the hourly hammer.
Yeah.
And this is now a potential hammer above that hammer, which would be bullish. See where it goes from here, of course, but that can set up some really nice movement. Kind of excited for tomorrow, Leland.
Same.
I think tomorrow, for once, a Friday might be one of the better days of the week. I know the other day was really awesome. The day before that was really awesome, but Friday might be a really good day too. I'd say the first half of today was really, really awesome. Second half a little slower, but still clean. Okay, you want to
Let
see?
me check the
I'll send
Weekly
you.
watch list.
I'll send you John's screenshot. He just messaged me back. I said ET at 15, and he sent me this. He's up 90, almost basically 95%.
Wow. What a legend. Tomorrow we have some inflation sentiment numbers coming out, I guess. See how that goes.
Yeah, tomorrow we got... Yeah, sentiment. Next week is confidence. Let's switch off every week, pretty much. Industrial production will be pretty big. Industrial production and sentiment. Those will probably move the market a little bit, so we'll see what we get from those. Another really cool thing about this website, guys, even if you don't know anything about news, it's really cool to just click on this part here where it says Indicators US, read here. If you're from the EU, you can of course click EU if you want. You can go right down to Friday and you could read about the one important thing coming out tomorrow, the sentiment. So if you want to read what it is, what to expect, go ahead. You can also read on other things each week. Retail sales, PPI, CPI, all that good stuff. That's why I use this website. It's free. It's very easy to understand. And it's really easy to navigate. It's not like there's a million menus I can click on. Damn, good job, Creator, and good job, Alexis. Let's get some green candlesticks in here for Creator and Alexis. Good job on the trade. And Mike. I mean, that's 3 trades in a row. You guys are killing it. Apple, Spy, and Spy. Good stuff. Need to work on holding to targets. You really just need to talk the trade out to yourself more. Not in your real trades. I'm talking about when you're reviewing. Like you need to go actually talk about like how could you do that. Then when you think about it when you're in the real trade, you're not sitting here thinking like, all right, let me just get my profits. No, like you should really try to hold to your target. Try to become really good at just making it to your first target. Passive targets. You don't need to do far out targets or anything. Try to go for some passive targets. Work on that. Slowly over time, staircase yourself into making it to the further ones. Of course, right now we're going to work with less, so we're not going to make it that far, but got to start somewhere. Good trade, though. 60% is nothing bad at all. Just ace that exam. Let's go! He aced it. Let's go! Everybody, get some green candlesticks in here for Wheats, man. Financial institutions is too easy. Good job, man. I'm hyped for you. That was genuine hype you heard out of me just now. I made sure to bully everybody when you left to wish you positive vibes. Where'd you get that emoji at?
The YouTube default.
That's kind of clean. Congrats, man. Seriously, that's awesome. What's up, Logan? I said candlesticks, and he sent an actual lit candlestick. Somebody get their man.
This guy.
It's okay. This is my boy Lugs. This is the server guy I was telling you about.
Nice.
He says, I'm learning. Just remember, these are candlesticks. Not
Does
these.
creator have a gold star?
He paid for it, probably.
What the heck? Didn't he just get a free gifted membership?
He put the glue. Gifted. He's like, yeah, I'm just a legend like that. I've been gifted for half a year straight. Or a whole year straight. Whatever the gold is. I didn't pay. I can't afford.
Oh, back to 5180 on SPX, I bet.
Bump it. One of these days, I'm going to wake up and Costco is going to be at $790 a share again. Member for 9 months.
That's
Wow.
cap.
Who would have thought you could be a freeloader for 9 months? Wait, have you actually not paid for a single one, Creator? Like, genuinely, all of these were gifted and you somehow got into a 9 streak? You know what? That's not that hard to believe, man. With how many I give away and Sandollar and Rambo and everybody gives away, I'm actually not surprised that somebody could get by this long. That means you've used $45 of other people's money. No, I paid for a while and then had to get in. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember.
Oh, yeah.
I actually do remember that. That did happen. Valid. Yeah, that was a weird one. Damn, cool. I don't know how it says 9 months. I don't either. I don't know how you made it this far. Because I was a non-member for a while. I think it saves up, though. Like, it's not consecutive 9 months. It's just in general. Like, if you've ever been logged in here and been a member for that many, like, it'll count it. For any amount of time, even if you skipped a month of being a member. And then you come back, it'll still be 9, but you retained your 9 months. It's weird. That's literally from Twitch, but they don't copy the things that make sense from Twitch. You know, like, if I wanted to, let's say, gift somebody, like, let's say I wanted to gift Logan. I can't do that on here. I would have to get lucky and it somehow land on Logan over the fact of, hey, let me just individually gift it to him. Damn, YouTube sucks. Mine reset when I didn't have it for a month. I'm supposed to be at 12 months. Okay, then never mind. I don't know how it works then. Never mind. I genuinely have no idea then. Member for 10 months? Damn, okay, everybody's just flexing. Damn, that's crazy. That's a lot of time, honestly. I'm getting sick and tired of y'all. Now, that's a long time, man. 10 months is a long time. Like, it isn't, but it is.
NVIDIA rejecting previous day low. So far. SPX taking it back. What about spot? Eyes above previous day low.
Simple messaged me and said, "Can't even wish Leland a happy B-Day."
Feels bad. Oh, that's a strong rejection on the video.
Member on Discord? I was referring... I don't know what you're talking about. I was referring to the YouTube one. The YouTube memberships. I know on Discord everybody's got a lot longer than that. I got people in there that have 2, 3, 4 years. So, I know it's a lot different in there. Which I guess it's kind of a good thing that I could keep people in a group for that long. It's just nice to see the same names, really. Apple calls up 108% at the moment. Type might be going for more, 120%. Keep going, Mike. Keep going. I'll switch to Apple for you. Here's your current high of day supply. See if they get up to that. God, this demand is clean.
Oh, Sinful's just too fucking fun.
What do you do this time?
We just talk crap in DMs.
Oh. Probably roast me a lot.
No. Talking crap about Boeing.
Oh, that's good. So it's not talking crap, then it's just spitting facts? Because it's Boeing.
Talking about that whistleblower thing.
Mike says, I just listened to stream. Maybe I should start watching also. Oh, the gold star. That is on here on YouTube only. It's just something YouTube has is like a thing when people hit like a certain membership, they get different colors. You only see yellow right now, but there's actually other colors. Just everybody here has been here for a long time, and to get to the next color, it takes forever. So everybody's kind of stuck on yellow once they got there. Most people that have my membership have had it for the last 8, 9, 10 months. So most of these people have the gold star. Just the YouTube membership. It's just something extra. There's extra videos. I also post my weekly watch list stuff there. So if there's people out there who don't really care about Discord, they just have to watch YouTube. They don't have to actually go into the Discord. Because I know those people exist. There's many of them. Just really appealing to different groups of people. Jesus, Leland. To send a message. That's funny.
There we go. NVIDIA's joining the party, popping their previous day low. Calls would have been a good trade after getting out of those puts.
I'll make sure to definitely post the new levels either tonight or in the morning if we do a stream, or if I don't and I post the level. The levels will be somewhere for sure. So make sure you guys are looking around for if anything gets updated, because I'm definitely gonna have to update some of the levels from yesterday into today, as well as today into tomorrow. But guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Been working really hard to try to get towards 1 o'clock on more of these streams. I want to try to have more of these streams where we're getting through the before lunch period, the lunch period, and some of the after lunch period, just to make sure everyone's okay. Go over trade reviews, go over some slower stuff. as well as catching all the good moves in the beginning part of the day. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thank you all again. Thank you guys again for the massive support. We got over 70 likes on today's stream. That's just insane. Over 250 people clicked on it. So seriously, guys, thank you again. Couldn't thank you enough. But see you guys tomorrow. Make sure to post some good levels and stuff. If I have any swings I post, go check Game Plan's channel. I might post a couple today. I might not. I'm going to go see if I just see anything I like. Depending on how the sentiment news reacts tomorrow, we'll see what kind of game plans we get going for tomorrow as well. But I'll see you guys later on. Thank you again. I love you all. Please have a great rest of your day.